Smoking Hawk, thanks for the T2, man. What's up, buddy? What's up, guys? Oh, I sold something. I love selling things. I got some exalted orbs. You're gonna get a sausage McMuffin? God, I love putting sausage in my mouth. Sausage McMuffin. Alright. Yeah, I have a coffee on the way. I'm excited. They have the Mighty McMuffin? What's a Mighty McMuffin? Yeah, they're both good. Raptus, they're both good. Alright. Kill them all. Oh, there's my headhunter, boys. This is not hardcore. But I'm getting the itch. We're gonna have to make a hardcore SSF character here in a moment. Torchies tacos ordered? Torchies. Never heard of it, but it sounds good. See, I knew you guys were smart. How did those guys die so fast? Doesn't even make any sense. Now you want to order a coffee, you were trying to resist the urge? Sir, are you trying to resist the urge on Christmas Eve? Nah, we don't do any resisting on Christmas Eve, buddy. Come on now. Merry Christmas, everybody. It's gonna be a good day.
Merry Christmas, rats.
82 monthly. Thank you. I don't think we're doing anything for Christmas this year, right? But maybe next year we can actually plan something. Josh is coming Friday. Merry Christmas, everybody. I guess I gotta do ritual to fight King of the Mist. Going to the buffet again on Sunday. Jesus. I'm gonna play TBC, and I think I got kind of sucked into playing it. I think me and Gazzy are gonna go join a guild and play. He's gonna play Shadow Priest, and I'm gonna play Elemental Shaman. How do you make your plants blue? MTX. You crafted a mirror tier staff. That's awesome, man. You're gonna be rich. That's a nice little Christmas present. By the way, I didn't do this. I want this. What did I think of Enshrouded? I liked it. It was a fun game. In general, me as a gamer, I am not a builder. I really liked playing the game, but I would not enjoy making the base. So for me to play Enshrouded, it would be way better if I played with people. Like if I played with Lee, when Lee built our entire base for Power World, that allowed me to just catch literally every Pokemon in 2 seconds. I'm a fighter, not a builder. I'm not a trader and I'm not a builder. I gotta play, man. I have to. MTX makes the plants blue. What's up, everybody? Merry Christmas. Who would I recommend this game to? POE2? I mean, any fan of the ARPG genre. Whether you're a blaster or whether you're a casual. Oh my god, Divine Orb, let's go, dude. What a start to the day. We're doing it, boys. Ma, get the camera. We're doing it. Why don't you just valid? In touch with sound. Zoe, you can link it to me if you want, yeah? Oh my, bro, we got 2 Divine Orbs in one map. Ma, we're doing it, dude. That might be the only map I've ever ran the entire league where I got 2 Divine Orbs in it. Yo, I got 2 Divine Orbs in one map. That never happens. Like, literally never. It really is Christmas. Dude, can we possibly get a 3rd Divine Orb in the same map? Is that even a thing? It just ticked over to Christmas in New Zealand. Hell yeah. Merry Christmas, everybody. Lightless Void. We got a boss fight? And we go. They did a small update yesterday to juice for Christmas. Well, it's working. I got 2 divines. This is the first map of the day. I got 2 divine. Well, isn't it? Isn't this the first map I did? Or the second map? First map, I think. I don't know. I got 2 divines in the first map? That's insane. Okay, boss fight. I don't know what this guy does. I'm just gonna try to zerg him down. Okay. I killed him. Where's Enshrouded? I mean, we played it yesterday. It was a fun game. You're enjoying the plant build? I am Plant Daddy. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad to hear that you like it. Murdered. Okay, only 2 monsters left. We did all mechanics. Easy. Let me go grab my coffee. Hi, Einstein. Be right back. You guys want to hear something unbelievably disappointing? You want to hear something kind of sad? So, one of my friends, his mom recently passed away. So, when mom passes away, right, Christmases are never the same. And his dad's kind of old, but his dad is trying to host a Christmas. So the two sons are going to come in for Christmas, right? One of the sons was talking to his dad about the plans, and the dad said something to the effect of, "Hey, I can't like cook us a meal like your mom used to be able to. But I have an idea. Since Christmas everything is closed, I might be able to order a catering for Christmas Eve. And then we could just heat it up for Christmas, and then could order a really nice catering, and then that would solve the problem." And you want to know what the son's response was to his dad? He said, "Dad, your idea of a Christmas meal for our family is to reheat leftovers." And this actually just happened, and he really probably hurt his dad's feelings badly. Can you imagine speaking that way to your dad after your mom passed away on Christmas? Can you imagine? The build feels good. Yeah, it's a cosmetic. No. He wasn't trying to be funny. This is the way that he is. This is like the 30th different time he's done something like this. No. He's not trying to be. It's not a joke. No. Not a joke. Not at all. Your sister-in-law and her fiance were fired today? They fire people on Christmas Eve? I don't even get it. What? How much rarity do I have right now? Not much at all. My rarity sucks. Your dad passed away last year. You have to be careful around your mom. Yeah, it's just very difficult, right? That's good. That's good of you to acknowledge that. That's good. All of them worked at a bakery. Your wife... The whole bakery turned against them. Jesus. You're playing the Amazon grenade version? Yeah, whatever the speedrunners use always has to have a lot of power for no gear, right? That's why they choose it. Well, the weird thing about this brother is he grew up in the same family as the other brother, and the other brother, raised in the same household, is very, very respectful and kind and courteous and would never dream of saying something like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, well, if the brother figured it out, how did you not figure it out? It's okay. I'm not trying to ruin Christmas, but how do we open this? We probably go to the thingy. Is there a way to go straight to the bottom thing? Where do you open, or do you go to the well in? Oh, okay. I don't really know what this guy does. Thank you. I better melt him because I don't know what he does. I've fought him before, but I killed him too fast. There's no way that wasn't him. Can't be him. Eh. All right, and now we take it. Full strength, right? Fight him at full strength, right? Wait. Oh. Oh. What? That was it? Okay. Okay. That was it? Okay. What do you guys think is the best thing for abysses? Do you guys go for the modifiers apply to the abyssal depths. That's got to be good, right? You take the left tree. So you go this way. Okay, so I have this wrong. You're saying I did it like a stupid ass?
Who go take your time? I'll unburden you.
Darkness enthroned. Is this useless?
As you wish.
Okay, how do I refund my abyss thing?
Welcome.
Who sent you? Yes.
Here we go. So you guys are saying you go up this way. Do you guys take the effectiveness? And then you guys go mid afterward? You go mid? Okay, like that. Thank you. It'll definitely be a difficulty increase. Oh, I won't even notice. I mean, abyss monsters either do no damage to me or they one-shot me. What's the difference? I never have a battle. How do I reset this? I killed him. How do I reset this? Do I have to control left click the well? How do I reset it? Yeah, I really do not understand this boss. I don't know. What's my DPS on Entangle? 76k standing and down. This guy just dies instantly. So both of these being a shield is worth nothing, right? This is a double salvage, I'm pretty sure. Guess we could corrupt both of them for fun.
1 more month for my 42 lol.
106.
My sexy mexy friend.
I got a 106 as a shield. Is this worth anything? It only has one charm slot, so it's probably bad, right?
Who goes there? Take your time. I'll unburden all nights. Who goes there? What?
But mine's worse than all of these, so I'll put it up for 40 exalts. I doubt it. I doubt it will sell. This also seems completely useless. It made you a lot of currency? Awesome. I would really like to play more Enshrouded. The part of Enshrouded that I do not personally care for in video games, got nothing to do with Enshrouded. I don't like base building. That's not something I enjoy at all. It's like a 0 for me. So, if I was to play Enshrouded, I would probably play like at least with one other person who would build everything.
Seems like a good deal.
I ain't got no time. Ain't got no time. To build stuff. When I play those games, I've got to have somebody else do that. Hi, Phoenix. Merry Christmas, buddy. Marky SGB, 1 more month for 42. Thank you, buddy. Off daytime. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. 45, man. David, thanks for the membership, man. Enshrouded was good. I liked it. Especially toward the end, I started to actually get some gear. I got an epic wand. I got an epic bow. Yeah, making builds is fun. Making buildings is not fun. To me. That's exactly what makes the world go round. There's people that love building up stuff. That is not me. I got SimCity one time for Christmas. I fired it up. I played like 1 hour of it, and I said, all right, I understand why people like this game. I get it, but I'll never play this game again. And then I got Roller Coaster Tycoon, again, a building game. You build roller coasters. I'm like, okay. I will never play this game ever again. Same thing. Is Isserx smelting a good gem for Plant Druid? Admittedly, I don't know what that thing does, but if I was going to do a lineage support gem, I would probably do Ol's Nettle or whatever the hell it's called, the one that gives you Fizz as extra chaos. Breaks armor. Oh, I break armor instantly already. I already insta-break armor. You have the Ol's Nettle and you're done with the league? Dude, that's worth a lot of divines, buddy. You should sell it, but you said you're done. I have a rule that I use in both POE games that I like a lot. If anybody's actually quitting the league, like you're done, you don't care, you're just gonna throw everything away, I will take your valuable things, but I will not use them until 1 month in the league has passed. After a month, it doesn't matter. Then I just use everything that everybody gives me. But for the first month, I play myself. I build up my own character. I kill all the Pinnacle bosses. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And then after that, who cares? You know what I mean? Everybody's already left anyway, so then you can just dick around after that. So what I do is I just put it in a stash. I put it in a stash and I leave it there until about a month has passed. That's what I do. What's up, Fokker? You're sending me 300 mirrors today? Yeah, I'll take it. I'll put it in a stash. Save it for later. How did I boost my damage? There's a lot of ways to scale your damage. I made a guide, exclamation plants. By the way, guys, I'm doing exactly the planner, exactly the supports, exactly the tree that I posted for you. Exactly the same is what I'm doing. I don't think I have a point different. People hate it when streamers or content creators, they tell you to play one way and then they make a different build. I think it's identical. To get he goes for the 20% extra fizz. Yeah, that might be good. The thing is I don't know if the monsters, I don't know if they live long enough. Your plants aren't blue, MTX. MTX, buddy, give Grinding Gear Games your money. When should you switch to the endgame build? Maybe like level 75. maybe when you get your third ascendancy, after you get your third ascendancy is a good idea. By the way, did any of you guys go for your third and fourth ascendancy with Plant Boy? How did it go for you? Did you murder it easily? Was it a joke? I have a feeling you guys crushed it if you tried it. I swapped your setup for the plant build, but I have a question. I noticed watching your YouTube, you cast while moving much faster than I do. Is there something that I missed? I probably just have higher movement speed and cast speed than you. I don't think there's anything that you missed. I probably just have better gear than you. Like, I have 40% cast speed on my weapon, and I have 30% movement speed on my boots. I don't have acceleration anointed. But when you anoint acceleration, that will help you. I put acceleration as the anoint because it's very strong and it costs nothing. It's much better to anoint either cooked or whatever this node is. I forgot what it's called. This one? Throat Seeker. You just hit 58, so now you have cast on crit. That's a whole new paradigm. Now you just turned your build in from a 2-button build to a 1-button build. Does anybody know? I genuinely don't know the answer to this question. Why do the bosses turn black? Why does that? What is causing that to happen? I don't even. What is that? I can't see what they were doing when they turn black. I hate. Oh shit! I'm dead. I got tripped while I was sprinting. Aha, I lived. If you log out and log back in, you stand up from the sprint. Aha! Suck it, grinding gear games. Oh! They teleported me. Did you see that? I got teleported. What was that? Did I win? Lit. Your son wanted to try POE2 for a moment, so you let him play this build and he cleared T15? Excellent. See, even your son, who has never played the game, can beat the highest tier with this build. All right.
Yes?
Who sent you?
Oh, wow. Look at all these Abyss tablets we're getting. So you're looking for rarity and effectiveness, right? So what we do here is the first thing you do is you transmute all of them. Then you aug all of them, right? Then you throw it in here. And you search for effectiveness. And then you search for rarity. Increased rarity of items. 24 rarity. So when you get the really good ones like this, then you regal exalt them. So this is the greatest thing of all time, this. I wonder what this is worth. Increased currency, 2 extra rare monsters, effectiveness, rarity. What is this worth?
It was the night before Christmas, and all through the map, not a creature was stirring, except for a Rax. He wanted some divs, not just some crap. So he wished really hard and got the nice axe.
The booty, what's up, buddy? Merry Christmas, buddy. A friend of mine for a long time, many years. Holy shit, God, we're old. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell this. Let's see what this is worth. This is like goated. Merry Christmas, buddy. Abyss precursor tablet. And I want effectiveness. Let's see. And then I want rarity of items. Hang it. Rarity of items found in your map. Let's put this at least at 9. Let's put this at least at 20. Now let's type in currency. I thought this would be worth way more. I'm just going to use it. Screw it. Oh, let's make it even harder. That's what she said. Let's add delirium to it. I'm stuck. Hello? There we go. Oh, Chaos. Wait, you're still... Wait, where did you guys come from? Holy. Man. This is the fight of the century right here. Okay. What's my DPS for Entangle? This is 85 or 99.1 in maps. These guys are getting kind of chunky. These guys are getting kind of chunky. These guys have extra life or something? Oh yeah, 55% more life. Jesus. No wonder these guys are so tanky. By the way, they have the delirium too. $9 million HP on the boss. Oh, you're gonna fight me? Okay, another fight. Okay. Gone. Quite the little battle here. Oh, lit. How expensive is it to endgame gear this guy? Not that expensive. That's why I made the build guide. The build guide that I made is pretty cheap. That's the entire purpose. The entire purpose of it is to be extremely cheap. Okay, we're doing very well here. 5 Atlas points. I really want to get researchers strong boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 2 more points. Crying. Let's see, how much money do we have? We have 4 divines. Actually, I have way more than that because I have this many chaos orbs. I think it's like... So I have like maybe closer to 10 divines. Zether, thank you so much for the Prime. Aaron gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Aaron. Right, but glucose, remember it's a heat map, right? It's a heat map, so what it means is if you had to give and take, you want your critical strike damage to be 500 and you want your critical strike to be 20 to 25, but always getting more of either is better. So I have 451 critical strike bonus, and I don't know where the crit, if it shows me the crit chance, but the crit chance I think is a little bit less than 30. So that's exactly what we were targeting. It's very, very close. Robbie One Kenobi just gifted 10 memberships. This guy's going straight to heaven. Thank you, Robbie. It was there at 28%. Was it there? 451. Crit chance 31.7. So this is excellent. Almost at 500. 31 is a little high, but I did the math on it. I went into POB and I calculated it the best that I could anyway. And taking nodes like this, the 30 crit is actually massive. Like it's very, very strong. You can hold Alt on it and see how much it you can see how much of a bonus it's giving you. Trying to see, is there any random point that I could give up? I don't think so, but is there a single point here that I could give up? The weird thing is this says that this is going to actually decrease my damage. Maybe I should take out these two and take a jewel slot and then buy a jewel. That would make me stronger. That would make me a lot stronger. Probably should do that. Those 2 nodes are useless. Rank meat. Thank you so much for the sub, man. No, Divo, you on Sigil of Power, you only want to allocate it on your chiming staff, and on your other all of your other skills, you only want it to cast with your other staff. Ten spell and 8 crit is huge. Be right back 1 second, guys. All right. Have a blasting Christmas. Thank you, my dude. All right, so we need to do more damage. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna buy a jewel. I don't know exactly how to do this. We're gonna figure it out. So first of all, I want to find a jewel, and then what I want to do is I want to count. Oh, excuse me. We want to count at least 4, and let's see what we would want. We would want spell damage. We would want critical spell damage bonus. We would want critical damage. We would want anything with plants. Start with that. Okay, it exists. You could go spell fizz. Spell fizz if that's a thing. Get a time loss jewel. Let me check something here. Let me look and see if Dead Rabbit has already theory crafted the jewels. Energy shield, spell damage, crit. Okay. That's exactly what I was going to go for. Okay, so it's literally what I was already searching for. All right, so let's go. Is it possible to get 4 of these? It is possible. But it costs 5 divines, so we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Why did this one show up? I say you need 4 of them. Is this overlapping? Let's say... Why? Oh, do I have energy shield twice? Okay. Oop. Okay, we're getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. I'm not paying 5 divine for a jewel. I'm not doing it. Okay, this is the cheapest possible one. What happens if I just buy 3 of them? Oopsie. This one's pretty damn good. This one's pretty damn good. It's only 40 chaos. I have an idea. Let's add critical strike chance. Can I drag this down? I'm gonna get a really good one here, guys, for cheap. We just need to believe. We're gonna get it. Hold on. See, here's one for 3. And here's one for 4. Problem is it's double crit hit chance. And crit hit is the worst one. Could go energy. Oh yeah, we could add is cast speed. Is cast speed a thing? Oh my god, yes. Great call. Thank you. Oh my god. Does it go to 4? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I honestly think that the top one, the cheapest one, looks like the best one to me. This is less than half of a divine. Bro, this is going to increase my damage so much. It's going to be fucking hilarious. This is going to be good. It's got one of the roles. One of the roles is a defense node, which is fine. I don't mind. So I lose 2 cast speed. I just lost 2 cast speed in order to gain 14 critical damage and 10% plant and 14 energy shield. Yeah, I gained about 2,000 damage and about 300 energy shield for less than half of a divine. 2,000 damage, 300 energy shield for less than half of a divine. That's beautiful. Great call on the cast speed, by the way. Yes, absolutely. Stupid of me to not include it. Very, very, very nice jewel for less than half of a divine. Crazy. Love it. Any guide on how to craft the weapon? I didn't craft my weapon. I bought it. There was a viewer in my chat who wanted to sell it to me for 2 divine. And I looked at his weapon. I'm like, bro, I think your weapon is worth tens of divines. Go sell it. Then he tried to sell it for 2 straight days, and he had it up for 8 divine, and he said it won't even sell for 8 divine. And then I looked on the auction house with him, and there were some staffs kind of like his for about 8 divine, but I thought his was by far the best value for 8 divine. And I still thought that he would be able to sell it for at least 10. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. And he goes, I just want to sell it. Will you give me 8 divine for it? I'm like, I mean, do you really want to sell it for 8 divine? Okay. So I got a pretty nice, I don't know, I got a pretty sick staff for 8 divine. But apparently, he told me it wouldn't sell for multiple days, so I don't know. I don't know what people are buying, or it's one of 2 things. Either people don't know how to buy staffs, or I don't. It's either they don't know what they're doing, or I don't know what I'm doing. It's one or the other, and maybe it's me, but I don't think people. I think the issue here is people don't understand how powerful damage gained as an element is. I don't think people understand how strong of a stat that is. I think what people are probably searching for only is like spell damage and spell fizz. And maybe they don't understand how crazy strong damage gained as extra is. When you have a staff, it never sells. Yeah, I don't know. My staff is worth way more than 8 divine now if I haven't checked. It's possible. It's possible that the price went up because Dead Rabbit and I both made a guide on it, and I think a lot more people are playing Plant Druid now. Because I think a lot of people are following either my build or Dead Rabbit's build now. Yeah, Goratha as well. Yeah, I love Goratha. He makes great builds. A similar one to mine is 65 divine. Ain't no way. I'll check right now. No way. No chance. So first of all, if you want to buy a staff, okay, watch me, guys. Watch me. If you want to buy a staff, okay, you can either buy a staff or a wand. Here's what you do. Let's say you don't have a lot of money. First thing, you want to save all the money. Don't get +7 skills. Get +6, okay? Where is spell? I don't get it. Where is fizz level? Here. First of all, start with 6. Okay. Then let's say mandatory. I want at least 30 cast speed. Then you go and count 3. Type in the word gain lightning. Type in the word gain cold, gain fire. Now spell and spell fizz. Spell and spell fizz. Okay. And then put it like at least 30, 30, 30, let's say 80, 80 search. 1 divine orb. Okay. Now, I mean, you do not need to spend 65 divines. Look. This staff is, look at this one. Look at this one. Oh my God, look at this one. 45 cast speed, 155 spell damage, and both of the gains are above 50. And one of them's lightning even. Like, are you fucking kidding me? This is such a good staff for 2 divine. It's unbelievable. See, I think people just don't know how to search for stuff. I think people just don't know how to search. Now, if you're rich, then you go 7 spells. Now we're in a different league here. 5 divine, guys. 5 divine. This is almost as good as my staff. It's a triple extra damage. The 30 as lightning is kind of bad because it's only 30. This even has the crit chance suffix. Oh my God. 36 is kind of bad, but it's got the cast speed is not amazing either, but it is +7 with a godly suffix that I don't have. This one's amazing. Triple extra damage, all of them above 50 with 41 cast speed for 8 divine. I don't know what people are talking about. It's not 65 divine, guys. It's not 65 divine. You can get a very, very, very nice staff for cheap. That's what she said. Look at my stats. This is what my staff has. +7. Okay, so put the cast speed at 35. 35. And then the spell damage is gonna have to be closer to like 120. And then what was the damage? Let's just put all of them at 50. So this is like my staff. 8 divines. I put the cast speed at 35. Mine's 39. I put the spell damages. We can even put it a little bit higher. 130. Still 8 divine. I paid 8 divine for mine. Is Spell Fizz not as good as damage as extra? The way that I would encourage you to think about that, the way I would encourage you to think about the difference between the two is just think of them equally. They both give you a shitload of damage. Which one is mathematically better probably depends upon the magnitude of each roll. They're all very good, which is why I do a count and I add all 5 and I say count 3 and I put like a minimum threshold for each one and I buy it that way. Guy had 10 million HP, by the way. Yeah, Zai, I know what you're saying, and yes, with the correct rolls, the spell damage is probably better than the damage as extra. But remember the idea here, guys. Remember the idea. We're trying to beat the game. The whole point of my endgame build is beating the game on a budget. If you are trying to spend a shitload of divines on a near mirror staff, then of course you do not randomly look for quote unquote good affixes. You look much more precisely for exactly what is best in slot. The whole point is, can I find you a staff that can beat the whole game for like less than 10 divines is the idea. The whole idea is to buy for cheap. It's the same thing that I just did with my jewel, guys. You want to know what would be way better for my jewel? Just quad damage stats. You want to know what I bought? I bought one with a single defensive stat for less than half of a divine. I do the same thing. The advice that I give you is the same advice I follow for myself. I don't tell you one thing and do another thing. You just saw me do the same damn thing with my jewel. I added 1 million stats and I did a count until I got something cheap as hell because I'm a cheap ass in general. I'm just a cheap ass. I'm not spending 5 divines on a jewel if I can spend 100 exalts and it's nearly as good. I just don't do it. I'm way too much of a cheap ass. The whole point of my guides, guys, is spend very little for outrageous gain. I'm literally the Costco. I'm the Costco of ARPGs. Yeah, the last I checked, I think it was at 255. I've said this 1 million times. I'll say it one more time. Do you want to know what would be much easier for me? This would be 1 million times easier for me. I can't even explain it. If I just made one build and all I did was blast it as hard as I could and I just tried to make it a multi-mirror build. I don't make any guides. I just blast one character and that's all I do. I can't even explain to you how much easier that would be on me. If you guys, I'm not even saying this in a taunting way. I'm saying this honestly. If you would rather just watch me next league, go softcore trade, beat the campaign in 5 hours, and then just farm relentlessly with a Red Bull IV and just try to get a multi-mirror build instead and just blast and don't make any guides, I can easily do that. That's way easier on me. It's much harder to figure out, to play through the campaign multiple times and purposely use bad gear and be like, how do I make this build work with nothing while pushing no buttons? And then how do I clear the whole game like this on a budget? How do I learn to search for stuff for very cheap that will have nearly the same effect that's a repeatable process? It's much harder to do that for me. Rax is better than Fubtax. Oh, I mean, that's not. Fubgun is first of all, I like him as a person. He's a great person. And he's great for the game. He does exactly like what I'm describing, right? He makes the giga meta mirror builds, and there is an audience for that, and that's great. There are a lot of people that want to make those builds and are willing to put in the time to make them. So it's great. I love Fubgun. This is in no way a dig on Fubgun. Oh, this guy's back? Excuse me? You don't get the pushing no buttons part, but you like the rest of what I do? Well, I mean, I guess there's nothing to get about it. We're just trying to not press any buttons because that sounds like a lot of work. You have a very important question for you. Does it apply? Do the hints that I give you apply to other gear like quarterstaffs? Yes, it does. But if you understand the principle of what I'm trying to show you with the search. Like, if you search for a quarterstaff exactly the way I showed you, with like spell damage and spell fizz, and you're not doing spells, then you're going to have the worst quarterstaff ever made, right? I don't even know if it rolls those affixes. But it's the idea. It's the idea of what I'm teaching you. The idea that I'm trying to communicate to you is you put your two critical things that you must have right here, and then you do and count, and then you list everything that you would want more than the amount that you're searching for and a minimum threshold of it, and then search, and then you lower your standards. It's like on Tinder, right? Every year that you get older, you lower your standards a little bit on Tinder, right? The first year, you're looking for the supermodels that are actually cool. They don't exist. The next year, you're willing to take an 8 out of 10. The next year, you're willing to have them have a kid. The next year, you've given up all hope, and now you're willing to date a guy. You know what I mean? You're just lowering your standards until you can actually afford it, is what we're doing. It's the same as Tinder. I gotta be careful what I say on the internet. I gotta not let people know how I really am. Zenergy, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Hybrid Titan subbed and gifted 2 subs. He's going straight to heaven. Thank you, Hybrid Titan. I'm gonna get this. Galilee. I say that right? Thanks for the sub, man. Graspin, JJ, Simple, Crank Meat. Thank you, guys.
I shall record. What do you think? I'll take it.
Don't you just, on this, don't you just corrupt this every time? You go like socket, then you go like max quality, and then you val it, and you hope that you hit a trillion crit chance, which we didn't hit. Oh, I got a headhunter right here. Told you.
I shall record.
Yes.
Edison, Kobox, Tahoe. Guys, thanks for the gifted subs and the primes, guys. Merry Christmas. What? Thank you for everything, guys. Guys, should we go try to fight the Arbiter for fun? I think I could fight the Arbiter. Yeah, I can. Bam, bam, bam. Should we go fight the Arbiter? DM taught me what the Arbiter did because I've killed the Arbiter before. I've killed him before, but I have no clue what he does because I just killed him instantly. Like, I never actually got to fight him. Koiras. Did I say that right? Thank you so much for the gifted sub, my dude. He's kind of hard. All right. Well, I've already killed him. I killed him in 3-player. Actually, Texasy and DM died. I killed him in 3-player. I guess not quite solo, but kind of solo. I want the more dangerous one. 3 calamity fragments. How many tiers of the Arbiter is there? Like, how hard is it? I have no idea what I'm walking into. Let's just go. This is Calamity Arbiter, right? Is this just regular and Uber? All right, I'm just going to assume every attack will one-shot me. Okay, Uber Arbiter. Let's see if I have any chance against this guy. Is there another one? I don't see it. Do I stand in this? Where's the Arbiter? Where's the other? I killed him. I was looking for, look at where the orb spawned. Can you guys see where it is? I was looking everywhere for where's the fucking orb? It's here in Narnia. Bro, the frickin' stupid ass thing was over here. I was looking everywhere for it. No, not the circle, the orb. The other orb was spawned here. Oh, he ate it? I saw an orb over here, though. I saw an orb right here when I died on the left. I don't know what the hell. I was looking for the orb. All right, well, he killed us, but I don't care. We one-shot Uber Arbiter. Okay, what did I get for beating him? Like, nothing? Merry Christmas, Cajun. Okay, well, I don't... Okay. So when you beat Uber Arbiter, you don't actually unlock anything? You don't get any points or anything or like that? Or you don't get anything for beating him? Like, progression-wise? You just... Stun threshold. So I'm guessing this is completely useless. Val it. Do you think I'm stupid enough to val the Uber Arbiter chest? You're right. I'm valing it. Fuck it. It just divined it or what? I could already juice my tablets, guys. I've already beaten regular Arbiter, so that doesn't do anything for me. I could already do that. I got more stun threshold. Wow. I would like to thank Satan for this Christmas gift. Double corrupt it. I don't think anybody wants a stun threshold. Double corrupting is not going to change that mod. It's still going to be a stun threshold, dude. Didn't even turn it into a shard. I don't want the shard from that. I don't want the shard from that one. Well, we beat Uber Arbiters in one try, so now we've reached the point of POE2 where we scratch our heads and wonder what we should do now. You got a really good chess piece off of him? That's great to hear. Glad somebody got something. Expedition 33. Oh my god, I love that game. Guys, should we do another playthrough of Expedition 33? Yeah, now it's a little tough to understand. Now it's a little tough to understand what we should be doing here. Could, of course, get a lot stronger. Temporal chains, temporal chains, temporal chains, temporal chains, temporal chains, temporal chains. Hard to know what we should be doing here. I haven't played the Claire update yet. What tablets am I using? Abyss, Abyss, Abyss. Just everything with Abyss. Make a wyvern. Here's the thing for me about wyvern, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong. I could be completely wrong. The wyvern, to me, the gameplay doesn't look fun. Like, you like walk around, you kind of build up your power charges, and then you get to be a fire breathing dragon, and you kind of move fast for sorta, but also not really. It's like, I don't know. When I watch wyvern gameplay, I don't think to myself, oh, man, I want to play that build. I don't get that feeling at all. I don't know. Alkaiser did auto attack Wyvern. Auto attack Wyvern. Divine Orb. Oh my god. He just slaps with his wing. Is there like a bug? Is it doing like a bugged amount of damage or something? Why is an auto attack build a thing? Tribal Fury. So you can get melee splash DPS. It actually does. That does sound really fun. It does sound fun, but if they're just gonna nerf it, I don't know. DM has a 0 button build. What's the idea of it? I saw he was stacking health. Does he have like Infernal Legion for himself or something? Thorns? Well, that guy just hit me for almost my entire health bar. I got a lot of health. My god, die. Do monsters have to hit him in order for him to do damage? Yeah. I don't like it's very cool. I love that DM is doing that. That builds like that are not for me. Guys, I got to run in. Here's what has to happen for me. I gotta run in, and we gotta kill everything instantly and move to the next screen. That's what we need to do. I can't stand there and wait to block something. But I love that he's doing that. I love that he's trying different play styles. That's amazing. I can't do that. Like right here, we're Plant Daddy. We lay a plant. The whole screen dies, we go to the next screen. Unless we're fighting Abyss, because Abyss is the biggest Giga Chad of all time. Merry Christmas, buddy. Man, I wish the abysses would stop bugging. Should you go scepter and a focus or a wand and a scepter? Well, the wand is usually for spell damage unless you have a special one. And usually if you're doing minions, your minions are the ones doing all the damage. Okay, another win on the Abyss. Give me that. Is that a researcher's box? Nope. Crying. Merry Christmas, Raphael. Is Cast on Crit better than Herald of Ice? Well, Cast on Crit is literally the greatest thing we could take because we have a 100% chance to crit. And a Herald of Ice, unless I don't understand, Herald of Ice would do absolutely nothing, right? We're doing physical damage. So we would be trading our best thing for something that does absolutely nothing. We would be trading a McLaren F1 for a napkin. So I would definitely run Cast on Crit. At least it's not a Ford Pinto. Merry Christmas, Mosh. What's up, buddy? Merry Christmas, guys. Tacos and caffeine, Balna. Biscuits and gravy. What a great name. Biscuits and gravy. Unbelievable. Guys, we one-shot Uber Arbiter, so now what do we do? Now I'm a little bit... Now we're having a bit of a midlife crisis here. We're questioning our reality. Yeah, maybe we go hardcore SSF. Oh, the prisoner. Oh, no, don't tell me I have to click 3 ballistas on this too. Certainly, grinding gear games wouldn't make me click 3 ballistas in the endgame as well, right? I don't know what he's doing. He's not moving. Okay. I don't have a clue what that was, but I'll take it, I guess. That was not enjoyable at all. But people have found a way to make Val Temple profitable. Oh, I knew that was going to happen, right? I knew like some combination of this room next to this room at tier 3 with this effectiveness and connect it like this has a chance to make this drop divines. Like, I'm sure that's possible, but like, it's just such a bad mechanic in the end game that I just don't even care. Like, it's okay. I still really like grinding your games, and I still like POE2. It's all good, but we I don't know, like, the output of grinding your games in the last 2 leagues is definitely not up to their... It's not up to their caliber of what they can do. This is how you win. So you don't do any of the bosses and you just make a path around the outside. Does it say something for like every connected room or whatever? Each subsequent room gives you more a rarity or something? You don't think the mechanic is that bad? Well, if you think that, I'm glad. I'm glad that you don't hate it. That's good. I'm definitely... What's happening here? What's going on? There's no curse. There's no chilled ground. There's no debuffs on me. There's no enemies. Why am I... What is happening? Like, what's going on? Let's just build the temple and not even do it. So we just build... So... Let's try to set up this temple so it prints divines. Let's just... Got nothing else to do, so... What's the idea here? Here is the temple, right? But just... Can you tell me just in plain English, what's the... What are you trying to do? What's the idea of it? Get rooms to level 3, right? Makes sense. Do I think you should change Wyvern to what I'm playing? Well, people said Alkaiser's auto attack Wyvern is like one of the best builds in the game. So I would either switch to Alkaiser's auto attack build or go become Plant Daddy. You have to ensure the destabilization doesn't brick the temple. That makes sense. Yep. So how do we do that? if rooms only have one connection, if they only have one connection, it has to delete the furthest one in the chain first. It can't delete one in the middle. That makes sense. Okay, so I think I already understand. So the idea is I make single paths going left and single paths going right, and I want the best rooms by far at the beginning at T3. So that way, the further out I branch, the only thing it's ever going to delete is the furthest room, right? That's the idea. That makes a 5-year-old can understand that instantly. What are the valuable rooms and what are the valuable rooms, and do I need to do anything else to juice them better? Like, is a Surgeon's Symphony good? Is a Crucible of Transcendence good? Sacrifice chambers. So I have to beat the architect in. Do I need to go kill these bosses first to like unlock the ability to get these rooms? Okay, so I'm going to go kill the 2 bosses, and then I'm going to have them destroy my thing, and then I'm going to put as many sacrificial chambers and juice them up to T3 in a row. And then I'm just going to make a stupid-ass straight line of rooms that never actually go to the bosses, and the destabilization will always delete the furthest ones. Something like that. Use this reference. Okay. Actually, I'm not even going to run it. Who cares about running it? We just need to keep pumping until we get to the bosses. All right. I'll figure it out. Thank you for the advice. Now we got at least something to work on. Well, here's the plan, guys. We're going to figure out how to make this convoluted temple work. And the moment that we figure it out and we're printing divines, we're going to come to the conclusion that we never should have done any of it. That's the idea. What do I think about the POE2 state for hardcore? I actually think it's in a pretty good state. I question whether Blizzard. I question whether grinding your games has the correct balance for some of the Abyss mobs. But I really wish they wouldn't have nerfed the gorilla, honestly. I wish they would have kept the gorilla how it is. I love how the gorilla just keeps killing people. I think it's hilarious. I think they should have left the gorilla exactly as it was. Or if you're gonna nerf something about the gorilla, I would have nerfed his tracking. Okay, I can't finish this abyss, I guess. I mean, you got to go kill the gorilla, right? He gives you 2 skill points, so everyone needs to go kill him. But if you get hit by him, he's gonna kill you. It's fun. Yeah, I don't. This is not a good map for me. Oh well, whatever. Doesn't matter.
This is what we have available.
The gorilla in the end game might have done way too much damage, and that might have needed to be nerfed. Sure, I don't care about the gorilla as a map boss. That's fine. I'm talking about the gorilla in the campaign. The gorilla in the campaign should giga dick you. By the way, can I buy a Saka walls? Can I buy a Saka walls?
I'll post it right away.
It's gonna give me a tiny bit of damage here. What, can you only put one of them in there or what? Replace it with this, except, and it doesn't. Do I have to take it off first? Oh, it does say limited to 1. Maybe I should try reading. Okay. Maybe I should try reading.
It's you. All right. Your order.
All right, I got my money back. That's nice. Wait a minute. This ring is goated. Rarity, rarity? Wait a minute. T1 life? Yo. I should make a werewolf build. What kind of essences do I have? I love how I click rarity and then opulence is rarity. Okay, of course, the thing I don't have. Do blessed orbs exist in this game? Can I change the implicit? I have no idea what this is worth. Do you guys think this is worth 5 divines? Let's put up with 5 divines. We'll see if somebody buys it if they want to make a mirror ring out of it.
Who sent you?
Maybe someone can craft that into a mirror ring. It's an omen with a divine. If that isn't the most Path of Exile thing I've ever heard of, I don't know what is. Instead of just using a simple Blessed Orb, we have to find an omen and then drop a divine orb into it. Jesus Christ. That's painful, guys. That's brutal. Silver Maestro gifted 10 subs, securing his spot in heaven for all time. Thank you, Maestro. What a guy. Thank you, my dude. Hank gifted 2 subs. Merry Christmas, guys. Appreciate it. You think it's worth that base is worth 15 exalts? Maybe. Or maybe someone's trying to craft a mirror ring with a gold base with T1 rarity, T1 life already on it. Maybe they have 5 mirrors and they don't care and they'll pay me 5 divine for it. You never know. You'd be surprised over the years how things that I picked up, you know, they seem kind of good in the right scenario, but they're useless to me. But you put it up for kind of a chonky price, and sometimes they sell. You never know. You never know. Crafters are always looking for very, very specific things. Crafters, out of anyone in the game, I think will pay the most for an item if they really want it. Doesn't matter. If it doesn't sell, I'll lower it to 4 divines tomorrow, and then 3 the next day, and 2 the next day, and see what happens. Here's the thing, if I don't put it up for 5 divine, I'll never make 5 divine off of it. But if I put it up for 5 divine, I might make 5 divine off of it. You know what I mean? I'd rather put it up for too much and then lower it. It's a gift from Chad if someone buys it. See, I knew you were going to say that. And keep in mind, almost every trade league that I've played has been without asynchronous trade. You're going to buy it right now? Well, I could go to the thing and take it down, but... Hey, guys, let's just do an experiment. Let's just see if someone will buy it. Don't give me the 5 divines for free. Let's just see if someone buys it. I appreciate it, but I don't need any handouts. It's all good. Let's just see if someone buys it. It's an experiment. You know, for fun. No, I need it for my build. I mean, it's better than one of my rings pretty much already. Not even trolling either. I'm not even trolling. It's already better than one of my rings. Especially if I would craft on it and desecrate it and all that cute stuff. What's my rarity currently? We don't talk about my rarity, man. My rarity is so low, it's dog shit. Tony is here. Tony, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's up, dude? Has anybody figured out what's like the actual amount of rarity that like grinding your games said multiple times that we're all stupid as hell, like we think we understand rarity and we don't, but has anybody done research on what they think is the actual amount of rarity you want to play with? At least 100. Where do I check my rarity? Do we look in the skill itself, or... 30? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. 30? Yeah, guys, we don't talk about my rarity. Should I spend my divines and try to get more rarity on my gear? Nobody's going to buy a 65. I level 65. People might buy this, though. This might be worth something. I got the bug again? Hello, Mr. Nerfed Monkey Man. And that was 10 million damage, guys. Any questions? 10 million damage right there. God, it feels good to be Plant Daddy. My ring sold? God damn it, you guys. Guys! I told you not to buy it. I'm gonna have to list my stuff off stream. Well, thank you for the Christmas present, whoever did that. Who bought it? Who did that? Yeah, that was a really good base. It sold for 5 divine instantly. I should have put it up for 10. Okay, everyone's saying me. Okay, so now we have no clue who it was, of course. Well, all right. Thanks for the 5 divines, guys. Now we'll never know what it was actually worth. Look at the history. There is a history here. Yeah, but can we see who, though? No names? You want to know? Dude, I just had a conspiracy theory. Are you ready to see my conspiracy theory? Hear it? I wonder if they don't show you who bought it in order to, like, protect streamers. I'm sure this isn't the reason, but it's that's why it's a conspiracy theory. Because what I could do, I've thought about this. I've obviously never done this, but I've thought about this. I was like, I could have my brother and Sarah and everybody else play POE2 on their own. And I play softcore trade. And I just list my stuff for more money than it's actually worth, but not like so much more that you guys are like alarmed by it. And I just have them at different intervals buy it. They could even have different, I could even have them make different accounts. I could have them make different names. And essentially anything that I put up is money transferred to me. And it just looks like I'm the godliest player ever. And I buy my headhunter on day 1. And I have a mirror in 4 days or whatever. And then I make a guide and I explain to you, like, Here's how I did it, and it's all just completely cheated. I'm not exposing Fubgun. I'm just saying I wonder if the reason why they don't put that there is because of that. Why do so many of you guys say Fubgun cheats? Like, is there a single shred of evidence that Fubgun cheats? Why does everybody say that? I don't get it. I can't tell if you guys are trolling or not. What are these I'm even selling? I have no idea what these are worth. Let's try 100 Exalts, half a Divine. I have no idea. This has Rarity on it, by the way. Terrible Rarity. Oh, someone traded a mirror to somebody pretending to be Fubgun, but it wasn't him and lost a mirror? Is that what you're saying? Someone scammed a viewer out of a mirror? Yeah, the Odyssey was my favorite book ever. There's a 1,000 million billion trillion Guys, I have an idea. Dude, yo, I just thought of this. Dude, I'm so smart. Think about this. Guys, who wants to go see the Odyssey with me in movie theater, but we go to every single showing of the day? We start at 12 at noon. We watch the noon one, and then the 3 one, and then the 6 one, and then the 9 one, and then the midnight one. We go to every showing, and every time we just go refill our popcorn. We buy nachos and hot dogs and candy, and then we consume like 6,000 calories of just pure butter, and we probably die the next day. Who wants to do that? Anybody? Like, we're gonna feel so sick, and we're gonna feel like absolute shit afterwards, but it'll be worth it. Wants to do that? I just came up with that idea on the fly. Can you bring your kids? I would be upset if you didn't. I would be willing to bet 98% of you, 98%, could not finish the largest size popcorn that they sell at my movie theater in one movie showing. I would be willing to bet a lot of money. No matter how hungry you are, you would not be able to do it. Like, it's so much popcorn, it's actually funny. Like, it's an unobtainable, like, it truly, in order to finish it in a 2-hour movie, you have to metronomically shovel entire handfuls of popcorn into your mouth for 2 straight hours. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. Like, you actually have no chance. Like, I don't think Matt Stoney could do it. My friend Marshall and I, like, we're not King Kong, right? We're not like the kings of the fat asses, but let me put it to you this way. I went with Marshall to a pizza buffet about 4 months ago. He ate 23 slices of pizza, and that's not all he had. He had like 6 brownies. He had 6 brownies, like 4 breadsticks. He had ice cream, 23 like, this is Like, Marshall doesn't fuck around, right? And he's not that fat. He's not a fat ass. He's a hockey player. He's like 6 foot, 200 pounds. He's not Jabba the Hutt. He can just, like, when it's time to go to the buffet, it's time, right? Anyway, Marshall and I got a large popcorn to share. Me and Marshall to share at the latest John Wick movie. John Wick, what's it called? Ballerina. We also got a free refill. Marshall and I ate 80% of one of them, and we didn't even eat the refill. And by the end of the movie, I had eaten so much popcorn, and I didn't put any butter on it, and I didn't add extra salt, but the salt that they had on the popcorn just naturally eroded away the entire first layer of my lips. The next day on my chat, everybody was asking me if I was wearing lipstick. I ate so much popcorn that the salt eroded away the top layer of my lip. And me and Marshall together didn't finish one. And this is Mr. 23. I'm telling you, you can't fucking do it. I'm telling you. You can't do it. And if you finish it, they'll give you a refill. I'm like, a refill? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you making like a bag of popcorn for an entire elementary school? Like, who would get the refill? I don't even understand. How large of a container is it? I don't know. Like, maybe like a, I don't know, like a bat. It's like a bucket. You have like a bucket, and it's pretty big. It's kind of like a basketball hoop and maybe this tall. You have to like, you can like give it a bear hug. It's, I don't know. It's absolutely stupid how big it is. It's like a small bathtub of popcorn, and if you finish it, they give you a free refill. It's the most American thing I've ever seen. Have I seen the auto bomber? Do you mean Dead Rabbit's auto bomber, like the Temporalis one, the one that costs a mirror to make? Like, I'm sorry, but if you go into the movie theater solo, eat the popcorn, and then you walk out and you hand them your empty tub and you get the refill, you're going straight to hell. Like, I'm sorry. There's certain levels of gluttony that we just cannot tolerate here. First of all, I don't know how you'd ever have lips for the rest of your life. Like, I don't know how you would ever be able to kiss someone ever again, because if your lips would just be two little globules of coagulated blood at the end of it. What's my entangled DPS? 100.9. Open my free MTX box. Oh yeah, I have like 10 free MTXs. Oh yeah. How do I open them? Here? Where do I open them? In the consumables. Oh, yes, yes. Here we go, guys. I have 11 of these. Okay, that's actually sick. I think I'm actually going to use that. Hell yes. I don't care about those. Daenerys Stormborn. Okay, I don't want that hideout. It's red. Oh, the blue flame phoenix. Oh, dude, I just opened Lugia. Yo, I just opened Lugia in POE. I don't care about that. Oh my god, I got the dodge roll as well. Tracks the amount of currency I have used. That'd be so great for hardcore SSF. Tracks how many chaos orbs I've used. Dude, wait, I got the Phoenix pet? Can I buy a new staff? Shop for weapons. How do I search for staff? Is there a search button? In the bottom left in the filter. There's no staffs? Yeah, these staffs, I don't want these staffs. Okay, I want my pet. I want my blue. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. No, I don't want that. All right, how do I get the dodge roll? Where's the dodge roll? Under skill. Thank you. Oh my god, yes. Dude, look at my Phoenix. Dude, I literally have Lugia with me. God, I love life. Sprint with it? I'm a bird? I turn into a bird? Bro. Bro, I have Moltres and Articuno. No! Chaos damage! Ow! Piece of shit. Bro, I turn into Moltres when I roll? Bro. Dude, I'm not even kidding. This has made the game so much more fun for me. Where did I get free stuff? Well, I mean, I'm just going to answer the question since you asked. Usually, every PoE league, Grinding Gear Games gives me a few boxes. I guess they like me. I'm sure they give it to other content creators as well. They usually gift me a few for playing. Hashtag blessed. Today they gifted everybody a free box. Oh, everybody got one today? Yeah, I think they gave me 10 at a few days ago. I actually forgot. Fubgun spent $200 to get his birdie. Haha. Got him, boys. Finally, I got something before Fubgun did.
We need to collect more.
So I need to turn that into a T16, right? We're going to get Giga XP. So I actually need... I'm going to take all my shit maps and val them. See if I can... Oh, it's a 14. I don't want that. It's a 14. I don't want that. There we go. Okay. Here we go, boys. Untainted Paradise, T16. You got the Abyssal Phoenix? Bro, I love these portals I got too. Dude, I'm so happy I opened these boxes. I got a new portal. I look at the pet I have. I got like the best pet ever released. We do the outside and then we do the cream filling, boys. I'm just cleaning up the beach, boys. Everybody's been littering out here. Just cleaning up here. Merry Christmas, Maddie. Am I still watering the plants? I mean, I am plant daddy. Someone's got to water the plants. You like the music? Oh yeah, Shine Down? Oh yeah. Why do I have this? I don't need this, do I? Makuna is here. Hey, buddy. How did you like the D4 update, man? I only played it for about 6 hours, but I had fun. Guys, Makuna is here. Do you guys know who that is? He's the sorcerer from Diablo 4. There he is, guys. Makuna, look at this. Look at the pet that I have. The Giga Chad Phoenix. And then look at this. Watch what happens when I sprint. Are you ready? Look at this. Boom. I'm a Phoenix. Look at this. Look at me. I'm literally Moltres. Look at me. How many boxes did I open to get it? Like 3. In total I opened 11, but I got the Phoenix on like the 3rd box. Makuna, if you're going to play POE2, I know you like caster builds. Are you opposed to playing a druid caster, or do you only play sorcerer in POE2 as well? I cannot recommend my build strongly enough. I just killed Uber Arbiter on my first try with it. You're going Stormweaver or the new Ascendancy. You can play the plants on Jin, what I'm playing right now. It's a spellcaster, but I think it's much better on Oracle. How is the endgame right now in PoE2? Ooh. Next question, please, Makuna. Next question, please. Omen of Light. Let's fucking go, bro. We're rich. Let's go, bro. We did it, boys. The endgame arc raiders. Yeah, well, out of every game ever made, arc raiders is certainly one of them. PoE2's endgame is about as good as arc raiders. Let's put it that way. They're about equal. Remember, this was supposed to be the big endgame patch that we never got, so everyone's kind of crying. Okay, we're cooking here. I have a level 84 Blood Mage playing Fireball Crit. You don't like it that much? Can you switch to this, and is it worth it? You can switch to this. By the way, you can play this build apparently on Blood Mage if you don't want to make a whole new character. Someone said Allie made a build for it. I don't know Allie at all, but people who have made her build has said that it's pretty good. I know nothing about it though. So if you want to not make a whole new character, you could do that. But yeah, I mean, obviously, if you re-roll this, you're gonna murder the whole game. Rax, don't support her. She's a known scammer. Well, from what I've heard, one time many years ago, she took an apothecary card from a viewer, is what people have told me. Right? So that's not good. But if that's the only thing she ever did, and she doesn't do it anymore, are we really gonna like hate her forever for it? I mean, I guess we could, but I don't know. I don't know her at all. I've never spoken to her one time. I don't know. I mean, why support her at all? It just goes to show her true character. I see the point. I see your point. I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I don't know her at all, so I'm just letting you know that this build exists for you with what you're currently playing, and people like the build. So I'm trying to help you, or the person who asked the question, you know? Like, that's not a good thing to do, but if that's the only thing she ever did, and she did it one time, that's definitely not enough to make me hate her. You know, it's okay. It's alright. But there are content creators that people watch every single day that have done so much worse things. Most of you guys don't know about them. There are content creators that have done such bad things behind the scenes that you guys aren't aware of, that people love them. So you'd be surprised. What have I done? I really don't think, like, if everyone compiled every little secret ounce of dirt on me, compiled it into a big document, even if they knew all of my secrets, and they posted it on Reddit, I don't even think I would be banned I wouldn't even receive a 24-hour ban on Twitch. I like to think I'm actually pretty squeaky clean. Divine Orb, by the way. God, I love life. There's nothing. If I ever get some Reddit thread posted about me trying to end my career, I will laugh. I'll print it out. I'll go straight to court, and I guarantee you I'll win. I'm not a little angel or anything, but I don't think I've ever actually wronged anyone terribly or done anything terribly right. If I have, I don't know what it is. It will literally never happen. I'm never gonna have someone uncover some deep dark secret that makes everyone hate me, that bans me. Nope, doesn't exist. I'll tell you a fun fact about me. There was a super mega content creator. Okay, I'm gonna purposely be very cryptic here. There was a mega content creator, I mean a mega content creator, that reached out to some people IRL who know me, and they offered some people that I know IRL a colossal amount of money, like thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, if they could give me provable dirt on me. And unfortunately for them, they don't realize that the people who are close to me IRL are beyond loyal to me. They instantly came and showed me. Instantly. They said, look at what's going on here. And I was like, huh, wow, okay. I guess I've made it. The people at the top of the streaming world want to bury me. They don't have anything, so they're reaching out to people that know me in real life, trying to bribe them, but that doesn't work. The people that I know, we've been lifelong friends and always will. That actually happened, by the way. Yeah. I wouldn't believe it myself if they didn't show me. This was a while ago. It was at the start of Diablo 4. At the start of Diablo 4, they wanted to bury me before it started for some reason. I actually don't know what the reason is. That actually happened, though. But that, unfortunately, doesn't... Luckily, I have such great friends and acquaintances IRL that... I was instantly notified. Makes me feel very lucky. I have such good friends. What do they gain from that? I actually don't know. I don't know. I don't know I really honestly don't even have a theory. I don't know. I've thought about it a lot. It's possible that the entire offer and the conversation was fake. That is a possibility. Like the whole thing was just not actually them. But it certainly didn't look fake. I don't know. It doesn't matter. This was a couple years ago. Certainly didn't look fake. Was it Elon Musk? No. Guys, let's be honest. If Elon Musk didn't like me, he could probably have me assassinated within the hour. I better hope that Elon Musk never wants me dead, because I won't be alive for another hour if that's true. No, it wasn't Elon Musk. I'm not that important. And guys, we're not going to start the witch hunt here. We're not going to start guessing who it was. We're not going to start the witch hunt. I'm just... For some reason, we were on a similar topic, so I just... Bringing it up to tell you. Kind of funny. guy has a bajillion health. He's dead. Haters just equals respect. Yeah, I mean, I was like, man, I made it. I made it now. People want to bury me and they don't have anything, so they're asking my friends. Pretty good armor. I might be able to sell this armor for 5 exalts, maybe. Maybe. Might be able to sell this one for 5 exalts. You never know. One man's junk is another man's treasure. Very nice belt, but it has 1 bricked.
Have you found more of what we...
They're scared of my intellect. I appreciate the thought. I don't think there's a single human being that's ever walked the earth that felt fear because of my intellect. I'm not that smart. I definitely don't think I'm a dumbass, and everyone in my high school copied off of me. I'm the only reason they passed high school, but even that doesn't make you smart. My intellect is not something to fear. I'm not that smart. By the way, speaking of smart, you want to hear a fun fact of the day? I would be shocked if any of you could get this right. Do you know, without Googling it, some of you are just going to Google the answer, so it'll just ruin everything, but do you guys know what the proper term of Earth is? What kind of an object is it? What's the correct term for the object of Earth? Like, is it a circle? Is it a ball? If you could get this actually correct, I would be shocked. Okay, Hellrider got it instantly. Okay, wow, you guys are way fucking smarter than I thought. Yeah, the actual answer, okay, a lot of you know this. Okay, you guys are actually geniuses. The correct answer is oblate spheroid. Jesus Christ. All right, never mind. I underestimated chat. The correct answer is oblate spheroid. Rax trivia time. All right, I'll give you another question. I'll give you another space question. What is the name of matter that exits a black hole? We thought that all matter was absorbed and crushed by a black hole, but that's not true. What's the name of the matter that exits a black hole? Hawking radiation. Yeah, you guys are smart. You guys like space, huh? Okay, we got way smarter people in chat than I thought. Not to say I thought you guys were dumbasses. That's not what I'm trying to say, but I definitely did not think that many of you would know the answer. You watch Star Trek? And how fast did I do 5.6 million damage to that guy? Didn't I kill him in did I kill him in 1.5 seconds? Did I do 5.6 million damage in 1.5 seconds? Dude, if you guys aren't playing plants right now, you guys are trolling. Are you guys frying as well? Has anybody made this in the endgame? Are you just frying everything? That was 5.6 million damage in 1.5 seconds. That was crazy. No! No, I'm in trouble! Never mind, my plants killed the whole room. Aha! Never mind, I won. Aha. Thank you, Fubgun. Wait, do you know why? Do you know why my cell tab is called Thank You Fubgun? You know the reason? When I reached the end of the campaign, it gave me the poison. It gave me the poison gloves for his build, and I checked, and they were worth 5 divine. They were otherwise any other league, they'd be worth 1 chaos. They were worth 5 divine. I got like one of the first pairs in the world. And then I just put them up and I instantly sold them for 5 divine. So I started the league with 5 divine. So I named my tab Thank You Fubgun. Yeah. Yep, Fubgun gave me 5 divine in the campaign. You respect to my plant druid and now you love life. The bear is dog shit. Yeah, I think all the archetypes do work eventually. I think the wolf works eventually. I think the bear works eventually. But there is absolutely no build in the game where with less effort than the plant druid. If you're just trying to chill over your Christmas break and drink eggnog and open your presents with your other hand, it's plant druid for sure. Like you even have more buttons on minions than this build. Like this has got to have the least effort of anything. Darth's 0 button build. Yeah, but that you have to block for. Bro, I ain't got no time to stand there and try to block. Bro, I ain't got no time to sit there and block. Okay, guys, boss, watch this. He's got 2 million HP. Watch this. Me versus 2 million HP boss. Oh, man, dude. God, that's funny. Plant Daddy strikes again. What are the 3 anointments? I would if you're poor, anoint acceleration. Fear, envy, disgust. If you're poor, if you're rich, do cooked.
Boss.
Does this work as a shaman? It does, but I would tell you to respect to Oracle, though. I wouldn't play it. I think it would be way worse on shaman. This is... Wait a minute. Yo, if we could hit +5... Yo, if we could hit +2 spells here. You're playing Gas Grenade? Yeah, I heard, Am I going to continue the Werebear build? I am not. I'm not going to make an endgame build for it. If you want to play endgame Werebear, I would just grab any other content creator's endgame guide. Plus spells is an essence. This is pretty good. I'll let somebody else craft on it. Put it up for 10 exalts, see if somebody buys it.
Do what I can to sell it for you.
They probably won't. Damage as extra chaos, huh? This seems decent. Is my plant build expensive? Not at all. I specifically made it not expensive. Not at all. I am 100% sure I could take off all of my gear, take a single divine orb, one divine, break it into exalted orbs, buy myself a piece of gear in every slot, and clear T15 maps. I could buy one divine, break it, buy gear on the auction house, and clear T15 easily. I might be able to do it for 50 exalts, which is like a fifth of a divine, maybe a sixth at this moment. A 6 mod T15 map. Yep. Honestly, it wouldn't look much. The only thing that would look different from what I'm doing now, from having that gear, is the boss. The boss's fight would probably be extended by triple the time. It'd probably take me 3 times as long to kill the boss. But the trash, other than a juicy abyss boy, would be the same thing. It'd just die right away. Here's Jamanra, Mr. Way Too Much HP. You know, I just opened up. I already hit him for 15 million damage. 15 million. He's got way too much HP. It's not even... I don't even understand. Dude, the tracking on his attack. Did you see that? I ran around him like 4 times and he still hit me with it. I need a mana remnant so badly. There we go. I got one. Yeah. Jamanra's HP has at least 1 extra 0, if not 2. Same thing in the campaign. Rarity, but it has no movement speed. This is such a good pair of boots, by the way. This is such a good pair of boots. Jesus. These are just better than mine. What is going on here? These are good. Let's put them up for 20 exalts. See if somebody buys them.
Sure someone will want that.
if you must.
All right. Hey, we can fight Uber Arbiter again. Let's wait till we hit 95, then we'll pull him again. I know Uber Arbiter doesn't lose XP. That's not why I'm waiting. I'm waiting because if I wait for 4 bars of XP, then I'll get another jewel slot, and then I'll be even stronger. You want to know what? I might play a little bit more in my downtime. I might play more of that Raiders of the Black Veil game. I don't know why. I actually thought that game was very fun. I kind of want to like keep playing and see if I can get like legendary gear on every slot on my rogue and see if I just fry it. It's not very often that I have a sponsored stream that I actually care to keep playing, but that one was pretty damn fun. It's called Raiders of the Black Veil. I had a sponsored stream for it 2 days ago. Dude, that game was fun. Might make a video about it. You played the demo, it was fun. Yeah, they released it on early access. I don't know, people were complaining that there's like bugs and stuff. I didn't encounter like one bug, not one. Played for about 2 hours. I got all the way to the final boss, and the final boss murdered me because I don't have good enough gear. I just had like no chance of beating him. When's the next Bush's Baked Beans sponsorship? Finally, someone's asking the real questions around here. Why are the plants blue? When you beat Uber Arbiter with plants, you unlock a new MTX for it that turns it blue. No, I'm just kidding. I just bought it in the shop. B-Dub, That Boy Truth, Nibyik, Waffles. Mike Wright, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, buddy. T-Chill. O'Manion. O'Manion, did I say it right? Uncle. Uncle gifted 10 subs. This guy's going straight to heaven. Thank you, Uncle. All right. We're going to we're gonna keep building this temple until we actually get the one that makes us 30 divines. First thing we have to do is fight the boss. I have to go to the architect first, right? I have to go fight the architect first, correct? So I got to go this way.
Merry Christmas Eve.
Okay, not gonna think. I'm just gonna place a bunch of random shit, run the temple, and then I actually don't run the temple, and we leave. Do I only have to kill Ziri once to unlock the possible rooms that I need? Dark Domain. I don't know if I know what this is. We go. Let's see. I did Lightless Void, and I already did Kula Mac. I already did both of those, but I don't know what Dark Domain is. Is Kulamak even worth fighting? All I ever get is Darkness Enthroned, and it's always a shield, and it's always useless. So it's another bowling alley, but the bowling alley just goes the other way now? Merry Christmas, Epic. Okay, you're saying we could make 8 divines by fighting him? Alright, we're gonna make 8 divines right here, guys. Watch this. I already have the Atlas points. Is instilled bugged? It took away 300 of your energy shield. That's exactly what it does, system. It reduces your energy shield in order to give you giga crit. That's exactly what it does. Chef's Kiss Sudsy. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Now, guys, we're fighting Zoltan Kulamax minions right now. But when we actually summon the boss here in a few seconds, I'm going to need complete silence so I can concentrate. He's very, very challenging for plant daddies, so I'm going to really need to buckle down here. I appreciate your help in keeping the chat silent. It's going to be a very, very challenging fight. What is happening here, sir? My plants are doing 0 damage? Is it because you're in a corner or what? Okay, here we go. Okay, you can talk again. Thank you. He's so lucky that he's in a corner. If he would spawn in the middle, he would die instantly. He's so lucky he spawns in a corner, man. Dumbass idiot. What is this? The Unborn Lich. It could be worth something. Can I see what this does? I'm trying to hold Alt here. Oh my god, dude. Does anybody know what the answer is here? I don't even know what these things do. Does anybody know what's a good one? Google will know. Let's see if AI can help me. What's the best skill for Unborn Lich? The best skill is generally considered to be Scattering Calamity for high damage on Blood Mage setups. Thank you, AI. AI comes to the rescue again. %30 extra damage as chaos? Spells to fire 2 extra projectiles. Does Blood Mage stack life? Spirit? I mean, I don't know. Now valid. Yep. The spirit went down. Didn't the spirit go down? Okay. Well, we tried. We were going to double corrupt it if we hit that. Holy. %9 of the extra damage as 2 elements. Is this good?
Have an order?
I'll put it up for 1 divine.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Cricky, Merry Christmas, buddy. Holy shit! It blew up on death or what? The guy blew up on death, guys. Almost killed me. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. You love the build? Hell yeah, man. Great to hear. Great to hear. Three bars, and then we can go buy another jewel, guys. Roll! Roll! Pretty new to the game. You're currently leveling an Amazon Fire Twister. You have a ton of fun. I'm thinking to switch to Whirling Assault. Do I recommend that, or should you stay Twisters? Didn't somebody make a Whirling Assault build that people really like? Was it Milky, or... Did somebody make a build? Milky and Noogie both made a build guide. Yeah, so I think Whirling Assault has had a lot of success with for a couple of people. More than 50 monsters remain. Where? Hello?
I shall record. Do you think?
Why can't I go here? I guess clear this, right? Completed. I just completed this tower. Why can't it's connected to this? Anybody know why I can't walk here? Anybody have any clue? I cleared this. It's not connected. What do you mean? Oh, this. Oh, it's connected. Oh, it's. Oh, look. It isn't connected. Look, it looks like it's connected, but it goes right over it over here. Are you fisting me? Oh my god, dude. Valo, thanks for the prime, man. Jesus. It's like a wonder bra. It's fake advertising. The line was drawn right to the map and went through the map to a different map. Jesus. Grinding Gear Games, why didn't you draw it to the map right next to where I was? Excuse me, sir? I don't know what arcane even means. Let's juice it up for fun. I got a thawing charm that the game really likes. The loot filter really likes, I mean. Hey, this is what I'm supposed to use. This is the charm I'm supposed to use. Oh. Lit? That's actually what I'm supposed to use for the build. Shit on. Slack Steel. Did I say that right? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Merry Christmas, buddy. This could be a death here. Whenever you have a bunch of Legion elites, or Abyss elites that you hit them 1,000 times and they don't die, you always know you're about to be killed. So whatever these guys have, we're in huge trouble here. Just got to get close enough to keep hitting them to try to finish them off before they kill us. Okay. Happy Tourist Christmas. You don't know what's the most upsetting thing about that? He called every content creator a tourist except me and DM. And I wanted to be a tourist. You said everyone here is just a grumpy POE1 player who's like a tourist that comes over to POE2, except for Rax and DM, because they actually play and they actually try to help the game. I'm like, wait a minute. I wanted to be a tourist. Still pretty upset about that. Oh shit, we're probably dead here. Run away, run away, run away. We're probably dead. Please don't be a dead end. Run away, run away, run away. All right. We're gonna have to try to go back over there, but there's some extreme danger over there. What mods do these guys have? They have damage as extra chaos. As extra chaos. That's about the worst thing they could have. Man, the abyss in this map is ridiculous. They're just everywhere. Okay, we got an old tomato. I have dual... Okay, we're going to go to the hard part. Here we go. Here we go. Gone. Lay spells everywhere. Lay spells everywhere. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Where are the mega... There's the mega guy. Okay, killed him instantly. Killed the other guy. All right. Let's corrupt this. Oh, he spawned instantly. Crying. He's dead. Oh. Another giga big dick. Put as many plants over there as we can. All right. Did we win? Holy. All right. Cooked. You made a support? Nice. Yeah, where every kill that you get is your own, and then you have like 300 rarity. Preserved rib, I'll take that. I got 14 million HP. What's going on over here? T1 lightning, but we bricked the... I'm too lazy to like quality these and val them every time. I'm just too lazy. Oh god. No! There's two super gods over here. Where did they come from? Oh. You always know an abyss monster is terrifying if they're standing on the middle of like 5 abysses that you just fought and they're still alive. They survived all the plants and all the explosions. That's when you know you've got a big problem. I'm using your leveling build. I switched to Thrashing Vines, and it's terrible, and it takes me 5 minutes to kill a boss. So something's wrong, commanders. Something's definitely wrong. So when you say you switched to Thrashing Vines, what you do on bosses is you mostly still throw Entangle, and then you throw Thrashing Vines once in a while. You let them smash, 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 then you throw another one. So you entangle, 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 1 Thrashing Vine. Entangle, 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 1 Thrashing Vine. So then the next question I have, if bosses are taking you, what level are you, commanders? What level are you? What level are you in the game? You have the same issue. Okay, everybody watch me. Everybody watch me, okay? Everybody watch me. I'm going to help you, okay? If you're having problems, I'm going to show you how to fix them right now. Same, same, same. Okay. If you're playing and plants are not working for you, this works at pretty much any phase of the game. I'm going to solve all of your issues for you. You're level 34. Watch me, watch me, watch me. Here we go. Okay, so there's a couple things I want you to do. First of all, I want you to press G and look at what level your gem is. Okay. And I want you to put Entangle and Thrashing Vines at the highest gem level your character can use. So if you're level 34, like you need to be going here, okay? And you need to, if you can use level 9 gems, level 13 gems, you need to level them up as high as possible, okay? That's the first thing you do. Make sure your Entangle and your Thrashing Vines are as high as possible. The next thing is, if you have any Gem Cutter's Prisms, use them on Entangle and Thrashing Vines. They each take 4 to max out their quality. Okay? Do that. If you have any lesser Jeweler's Orbs, greater Jeweler's Orbs, perfect Jeweler's Orbs, if you have them, use them on Entangle and Thrashing Vines so you get more supports. Use the supports I have in my planner. Now, here we go. Pay attention. Watch me. Press slash to open up the auction house. Search for a staff just because you only have to buy 1 item. Now, however much money you have, it doesn't matter. If you have 2 exalts to your name or you have a divine, it doesn't matter. So let's just say you only have 5 exalts. Put the max at 5 exalts, and here's what I want you to do. I want you to go to, if you're kind of a low level, I want you to go to requirements, and I want you to put your level. So somebody said they were level 34. I put level 34. Okay. Now what I want you to do is at the bottom, type in spell physical skills. And I want you to pick a number 1 through 7. Let's try 5 and search. Doesn't exist. Lower it by 1. Search. Doesn't exist. Lower it by 1. 3. Did I pick the right stat? I don't understand. Maybe I did something wrong with my... Hold on. Maybe I did something wrong with my filter. Give me 1 moment. Okay. Okay. Is this the wrong stat? I don't know why this is bricking my search. What if I put it at 60? They're telling me there's no staff with +1 to all physical spells. If I delete this on the auction house. 40 exalts for this? This staff isn't even good. Actually, it's pretty good. It's because it has this, but why? Wait, what? There's no fucking way. This thing isn't even good. Put Exalted Orb equivalent. Let me open a window real quick. It's way too hot in here. Give me a second. Hold on. We're going to get this. We're going to get it. Don't worry. I got you. Something's wrong here. I just got to figure out what it is. There ain't no way. There ain't no way it's this expensive. You can do wand instead. Just for fun. Let's try a wand. Search. Doesn't matter. I wanted to do staff because so we only had to buy one thing. This costs nothing. And it's like almost, I don't even understand. 2. No results found. So they just don't give you the plus levels this low of a level or something. And then we also need to add, okay, let me try something different. Let me go count 1, either spell level or physical level. It must be the level here. Like at this low of a level at 34, what if I make this 40? Okay, if I increase the bottom level by a little bit, then they start popping up everywhere. Can I make this a 3 or a 3? No. Okay, so this is usable at 36. So if you're a super baby, you're gonna have to get +1 on your staff or your wand, right? Now try staff. Okay, let's try staff here. Okay, here we go. This is much better. This is what I'm looking for here. Let's try it at 3. Okay, it doesn't work. Let's go back to 2 then. Okay. And now let's add some spell. Let's count. Just happened there. Let's make this count 2. Spell fizz. Spell damage. 80 and 8. Maybe not even 80. Let's just go 60 and 60. Search. Okay, here we go. There's 5 choices here. So if you're a very low level, at level 36, for 1 exalt, you can get +2 to all spells with 115% spell damage. Okay. For 1 exalt. The point that I'm trying to illustrate to you is open the search, put however much money you have. Don't put the level too high above where you are so you can put it on soon. And then find a staff with some spell levels and some spell damage. You can also do damage as extra. And you can, for a single exalt, probably massively increase your damage. Let's say you're like at the end of the campaign. Let's say you're level 60. Okay, same idea. Let's say you got 10 exalts this time. Okay, search. Move these up. Keep moving these up. Can we get a +4? Let's do it as count 1 of those 2. And count 1 of spell fizz and spell damage. Okay, we want 1 of each. Let's put it at 80 and 80 and search. Okay. Can we be greedy and put 2 here? Okay, we can't be greedy. Put a 1 here. Search. Can I go 5 and 5? I can. There's no way I can go 6 and 6, can I? No. Okay. So at the end of the campaign, you can get a +5 to all spell levels and spell damage, and damage is extra. By the way, down here, also add cast speed. Cast speed is really good. Put the cast speed at minimum like 25. Maybe count. Can we do count 2? Is that a thing? We'd probably do count 2 with 4, can't we? Look at this. 171 spell damage +4, 38 cast speed for just 10 exalts at the end of the campaign. Okay, you can look through and pick your favorite one here. Okay. So you need a really good staff. And then the other thing, if you buy a staff, you can also do the same thing with a wand and a focus. Another thing is just go amulet. Amulet. Can I type amulet? And then you want... What the fuck, game? Amulet! Grinding gear games. Fuck. And then spell levels. And then let's see if we can get 2 here. Let's see. If we only had 10 exalts and we were required level 60 search at the end of the campaign, we're not going to get that. What about 1? So we have 1 to all spell skills, and then you can just... This one has some energy shield on it. It's a single exalt. So the point I'm trying to illustrate to you is wherever you're in the campaign, level up your gems, quality your gems, add the supports, put in the supports I told you from the guide, and then get a decent staff and get at least +1 spell levels on your omelet. That's it. There's no chance the bosses can live if you do that. Okay? So go ahead and do that. And then report back to me about how easy the bosses are. Do you quality your cock? Absolutely. Both IRL and in the game. Cast on crit? Yes. Quality it. Okay, somehow I ran out of maps again for the 1000th time. I keep running out of maps. I'm crying. I don't want to play temporal chains. You can forget it. I think that's pretty much it, right? We play anything else? We play anything except temporal chains. Okay. We need some abyss tablets. Let's see if they're good. Golden map. Let's go. This is the only good ones. Let's regal this one. Let's exalt this one. This is excellent. These two are bad. When they're bad, you alch them. This got way better. This is also excellent. Nice. Alright, we made it way better. I'm going to make an executive decision. I'm going to make an executive decision. I'm going to throw this away, even though it's good. I'm going to throw it away. The reason why I'm going to throw it away is because I'm sick of doing this. I want them to have the same. Just throw it away. Throw it away before I change my mind. There we go. What gloves do I have? The 1 chaos gloves, night scale. They cost 1 chaos orb. And for those of you that think I'm a liar, clear, night scale. 1 exalt. Holy shit, I am a liar. They went way up in price. Now they're 2? Holy! 2? Jesus. God, I lied on Christmas. What a piece of shit I am. Actually, they were 1 Exalt the entire league. How are they 2 now? Did someone buy them all and put them up for 2? Check out the price for acceleration. Well, the price for acceleration should be roughly the same, right? Because it's all just about the emotions, but it has cheaper emotions than cooked, right? I don't understand. How are items getting more expensive? It's getting further in the league. Shouldn't the entire market be flooded with billions of night scale gloves? How is it getting more? It doesn't even make any sense. How the hell is it getting more expensive? Because the Exalt is dropping in value. I guess that makes way more sense. Well, remember, there was the first few days where tons of people did like that bug or whatever to get... Didn't people get like thousands of divines for 2 days because of a bug? Which probably completely destroyed the entire economy for the whole league. I'm Moltres. Do I use a wand or a staff? Either one. Whatever one you have better of. They're both excellent. If you can get a really cheap wand and an offhand, do that. If you can get a cheaper staff, do that. Admittedly, I've used staff the entire time. The reason that I've done that is because I'm lazy. For staff, I only have to buy 1 item. For wand offhand, I have to buy 2. I'm just lazy. It is completely possible that it would be better for me to go wand offhand, but I'm just too lazy. They're both super excellent. You're doing Goratha's Plant Sorcerer. So what's the main idea of Plant Sorcerer? Do you use any of the Djinns? I made money on that one, that's for sure. Dead Rabbit recommends a staff. Yeah, I think it truly doesn't matter. Whichever one, anything. A staff or a wand offhand. I'm sure the difference is minuscule. The Djinns are like utility buttons. I'm sure the build is great, but you completely lost me at pressing the Djinn buttons, man. I would way rather play Oracle and do absolutely nothing. I'm doing nothing, man. I'm doing nothing over here. It's great. Am I doing juice T15s? Oh yeah, look at the affixes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Triple Abyss tablets. Fully exalting. We haven't died once today. Oh, that's not true. Well, we died once today. We died as we killed Uber Arbiter. But we got the kill. And we lost no XP. And we didn't lose the items. And the only reason why I died on Uber Arbiter is because I couldn't find the other orb. Imagine banning your longtime viewer because they called try out as a fucking shill your Twitch mod team is a joke. So I do appreciate you being in my stream for many, many years, but if you're coming into my stream and just insulting other streamers, I, along with most of the viewers, don't appreciate that. So while I do appreciate your viewership for so many years, I think that they should have banned you. I think what needs to happen is you need to stop insulting people. That's what needs to happen. And of all places, and of all times to bring this up, you brought it up on Christmas Eve. Man, dude. Jeez. It's actually not funny, like, not trying to look too much into it, but maybe the holidays are not going well for you and you're just very angry and having a tough time over Christmas. That's not something that's funny. My whole family's dead, so I hang out with you guys on Christmas, which is fine. I know what that's like. I had great holidays as a kid, and now they're gone, and it's fine. I understand, but still, taking your anger out on other people or whatever, not good, man. Not good. I got lucky. I mean, I'm 39 years old. I had 38 years with my mom. A lot of people don't get 38 years with their mom, or a lot of people, I mean, almost everybody who's ever lived on planet Earth didn't have as good of a mom as I did. So I got lucky. It's okay. I had such a good mom. I got so lucky, man. I had a good dad, too. I like my dad a lot as well. No disrespect to my dad. I like my dad a lot, too. Can I show you... Come hang out with your family? All right, buddy, I'll be right there. Oh, it's okay, Basic Pixels. It's okay, guys. I appreciate it. Don't feel sorry for me. Like I said, I don't feel sorry for myself, you know. It's I had 38 great years with my mom. More than most people get. More than a lot of people get, I should say. And I had such a godly mom, man. I got so lucky. So. It's not poor me. God, these Abyss guys are so strong. Omen of Abyssal Echoes. I'll take that. Did I get a reliquary key? You guys ready to get a foil headhunter? Can you ask me a personal question? Where did it go? Do I often or rarely get waves of sadness because of my loss? I do. I mean, the answer is yes. I think that I have a mentality that, like, when I compare it to other people, I think I deal with death a little bit. I don't know what the right word is. I was gonna say better, but I don't know if the word is better. I've had a lot of practice, unfortunately. My dad, my mom, all four of my grandparents, all my favorite aunts and uncles, every single one of them is dead, all of them. So I've had a lot of practice with death, which I would not recommend. It's not really a fun thing to practice. But I have a very simple way of thinking about it, which actually removes a lot of the sadness. The way I think about it is, bro, I'm gonna join him after not too long. Like, I don't spend a lot of time thinking about my mom is gone. I can't believe that I'll never see her again. The way that I think about it is, yo, like, we don't have that. I don't have that much time left either. Even if I live to 70 years old, it'll pass by in an instant. And also, my mom would be very upset if I just sat around being sad the whole time. So for my mom, I'm not going to be too sad about the remaining time that I have here. And if there is an opportunity in the afterlife, because who knows, to see her again, I look forward to that day more than anything. When I think about it like that, I can't even explain to you how much of the sadness it removes. It's just like, bro, I'm not going to be here that much longer. You know what I mean? Even if I live another 30 years, I mean, I just lived 39 years and it felt like that passed by in a millisecond. So that's the way that's the honest way I think about it. And it removes a lot of the sadness when you think about it that way. My mom would be devastated if she was watching me and I just sat around crying all day because she was gone. That would make her feel horrible. So if that's a thing, I better not do that. I better just keep on blasting. That's what she would want me to do. So that's how I think about it. Does the storm follow me? My storms are constantly casting everywhere. My storms are everywhere. Can I escape this huge fight somehow? I'm so slowed, I can't do anything. 95, that is nice. Yeah, like, unfortunately, one of my good friends, it was a year or two ago, his dad was just driving home on the highway, and a drunk driver killed him. He had no medical issues, nothing like that, just gone, boom, gone. This is an insane focus, by the way. That happened last year, so Yeah, like it's, you know, hopefully not, but at any moment it could be the end, you know what I mean? TJ Nella Holy Fame Benaissance. Love that name, Benaissance. Took me a minute to get it. Slacks, thanks so much for the gifted subs, guys. Respect and condolences, but it's too heavy for the holidays. Have a good one. Oh, I understand, buddy. We don't need to talk about sad stuff, but I get it. If you're already sad, have a good one, buddy. Yeah. The point of the stream is not to make you guys sad. We're chilling. How's Lee doing? Good. Better than he was last year. Last year, he was really sick. Last year, Lee found out that he was like completely intolerant to fructose. Guess what foods have fructose in it? Or some traces of fructose? Literally everything that's ever been made in the history of the universe. Everything, literally everything you could think of, it's all gone. So he had to go on an extremely specific diet just to like live. But his dietitian told him that if he can stop eating fructose entirely, his body might learn to tolerate fructose. And luckily for him, that's exactly what happened. He stopped eating fructose for like you lose everything. You lose like rice, beans, you lose anything that's made with onions, which is every food ever. You lose everything, right? But he, whatever, took his medicine or whatever, and then he stopped eating fructose for like 2 months straight. And then he felt a billion times better. And then he started slowly eating tiny amounts of fructose again. And now he just eats whatever the hell he wants. So he actually like almost completely cured himself. He went from complete fructose intolerance to now he can eat whatever the hell he wants. He can eat whatever. You want to know, you want a piece of medical advice that helped me a lot? I bet you this applies to so many of you. So again, this is not a sad story, it's a positive story, so don't worry. It's not another doomer story or whatever. So like maybe 2 years ago or a year and a half ago, I was feeling pretty sick every day. Like I just don't feel well every single day, right? So I just do my stream and da-da-da-da-da, and I put a smile on my face, and I act like I'm fine, but I was not fine. And I'm the kind of person, which is probably like a lot of you, bro, I'm not going to the doctor. Like, I'm fine. I just drink some water and take a nap, and you'll be better. Except I wasn't getting better, though. Like, it started to be every day, and it started to just kind of ruin my life. So I hadn't been to the doctor in 10 years for anything, because, like I said, I never go to the doctor. So I went to the doctor for the first time just to get like a basic physical. And then they did a blood panel where they just draw some blood and then they send it to the lab and they test you for literally everything. They have 3 pages of tests that they do. And I got a perfectly fine score. on all 3 pages except 3 things. My good cholesterol was too low, so I needed to eat more fish. My vitamin D was deathly low, like the same level of vitamin D as they would see in the morgue in a corpse. So I needed to take prescription vitamin D for multiple months to get my level even to a tolerable area. And then they said that some of the results of my blood were showing signs of liver failure. She asked me like 5 times, how much do you drink? Do you drink a lot? I don't drink. I never have drank. I've never been drunk once in my life. She didn't believe me, but it's like, I don't know how many times. I'm your doctor. You don't have to lie to me. I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you the truth. So anyway, long story short, I took the prescriptions, I took fish oil, and then I worked on my liver for a while, and now everything is much better, and my liver is not failing, so I'm fine now. And now I can actually like, go through a day and not feel poisoned and feel like crap constantly, so everything's good. The advice that I have for you is, if you haven't been to the doctor in a long time, I would strongly advise you to just go get a basic physical and get the blood panel. Have them draw a vial of your blood and send it to a lab. I can't explain to you. I cannot put it into words how much better I felt after putting all that D in my mouth for so many months and then taking the fish oil pills for a few months. When I got those levels to where it's actually supposed to be in your body, I felt a billion times better. Like life went from being terrible to just fine. So if you want a piece of health advice, if you haven't been to the doctor like me, you haven't gone in 10 years, I would strongly encourage you to do that. Because who knows, they might find nothing or they might find something, and then it's way better to find it early, right? So now I'm feeling much better. What caused my liver to almost fail? I actually don't know. We think I just got. I think we just got unlucky. Like I just got unlucky with a bad liver. It's not doesn't run in my family or anything, and I haven't drank. My diet is not so bad that like it should have killed my liver. And so she said, you know, sometimes you're just born with a shitty liver. Sometimes you just draw the short end of the stick. Sometimes people are born with bad hearts. Sometimes people are born with bad brains. I'm like, oh yeah, I've seen the bad brain like 1,000 times. Yeah, that seems to happen a lot. Yeah, so the leading theory is just got unlucky. What's my tooltip? 100,000.9. 101 Dalmatians. How? What the fuck? I mean, dude, I'm Plant Daddy. What do you mean how? I'm Plant Daddy. We need it to go higher. In fact, it's going to go higher after this map because now I got an extra jewel. Your plants suck? Just follow my guide. Follow the guide. Your plants will not suck. Any chance they'll make a wyvern build? A lot of people are asking me to make one. I could. I want to solve this temple stuff for fun, just to say that we did it, and then I'll probably make a different build. You do a cleanse once a year, 14 days of fruit and tea only. So I don't want to be one of those guys. Like, that's awesome that you do that. Once a year, you do a cleansing, but all you eat is fruit. Like, there are some super fruits, like blueberries are one of the best things you can possibly consume. But if you just eat fruit for 14 days, isn't that just like a fructose overload? It just depends on what kind of fruits you're eating. If you're eating like mostly berries, then that would probably be fine. But I'm not sure if cleansing with just fruits is the way. Fruit Loops, I mean, yeah, that would work. Just eat 5 boxes of Fruit Loops. Yeah, that would be fine, of course. I guess it depends on what fruits you're using. Like, in general, anything that ends in berry is very good for you. Blackberry, boysenberry, blueberry. Yeah, vitamins at a chemical level is probably even more interesting. The best is a dickberry. Well, obviously, but dickberries are expensive. We're not rich. Merry Christmas, Dankster. Danksker. There's no tea. The process works for you. If it isn't broken, don't fix it. And I'm not trying to be one of those internet Andes that says, well, actually, that diet doesn't work. You want to do this or that. All I'm saying is, they usually caution with eating tons of fruits because of the fructose. So I think blueberries are considered like one of the absolute pound for pound greatest foods you can consume of anything. Of like, blueberries are the ultimate superfood. So if you're eating a lot of blueberries for 14 straight days, that's probably godly for you. Blueberries were made in Heaven's cafeteria. I'm stuck against the wall. Okay. When the bosses have delirium, it's just ridiculous. It's taken me so long to do 15 million damage. That was like a 20-second fight because of the delirium. My God. Delirium, I hate you. Pretty good boots. I don't care though. Throwing them away. Decent, but nah. I'm gonna up my loot filter. We're getting way too... What's my DPS? 101k. 101k on plants. 101k. You know, it's about to go up though. We're about to add another jewel after this map. I can't move. I'm so slow. God, what? Can we start over on POE2? Like we take POE2's current game. First thing we want to start with, wipe out all crowd controls. All of them. Stun, freeze, slow, all of them. Let's wipe it out. Let's start over, and maybe we just like... Here's the thing. If Path of Exile 2 is like a pot of chili, what we did, if Path of Exile 2 is a pot of chili and crowd control is the salt, we accidentally dumped the entire salt container into the chili. What we need to do is we need to start over with a new pot of chili and just sprinkle the salt in there, you know? Like, we added way too much salt to the chili. I'm dead here. I'm going to log out to avoid the death. Because the delirium monsters spawned ads, which tripped me. But if you log out, you stand back up. Good way to avoid the death. I'm 36. I at 36,000. How do I get to 100,000? You have a +7 thing with a spell amulet. Well, what level are you? The passive points add a lot. Your ascendancy adds a lot. The jewels add a lot. You'll get there. I'm doing exactly the same as my guide. But I'm probably further along than you is all. In town, my damage is lower. In town, my damage is only 77. How many hours have I played this character? Keep in mind that this number is wrong because I leave my game on all the time, unfortunately. It says 3 days and 3 hours, but I haven't played it. I have not played this character for... I have not played it, what is 724, 72. I haven't played it for 75 hours. That's exactly what I'm doing, Daitian. Exactly that. We're going to add another jewel right now. Here, watch me buy a jewel. So if I refund this, and then I grab this, now we're going to buy a jewel. So let's see here. I want a jewel. And then I want to do a count. 4. Spell damage. Spell damage bonus. Spell crit hit chance. Plant damage. Cast speed. Let's just go with those. Search. Let's put the cast speed at 4. Search. Let's go 10, 10, 10, 10. 7 divines. Let's go 3, 10, 10, 10, 10. Wah. What happens if I search for 3 and I put the magnitude super high? Plant damage, I think, can only go to... This is very good for 55 exalts. Can you desecrate a jewel? This is the absolute greatest thing I've ever seen. This jewel is perfect, and it has an open thing and we can desecrate it? This. I'll take that. It was uploaded 7 days ago and nobody bought that? I don't understand. This thing is... desecrates a rare jewel. It is an open prefix. So let's do this. So I have to re-roll this. This is all a brick. Holy fuck. Those couldn't have been worse. I don't think presence does anything for me. That couldn't have possibly been worse. Wow, we had 6 chances. We didn't get anything that even did a thing. Use an Omen of Light. I'm not sure if it's worth it, though. I guess we can corrupt it for fun and see what happens. I don't understand. Why is this thing so broken? They're for Abyss, not Ritual. Is there a tab for Abyss that I could buy? That I don't have or something? All right. How much is an omen of corruption?
Oh, it's you.
Let's do it for fun. Why not? Who cares? Here we go. I got 9 fire res for free. Yeah, we need a tablet tab. We need an Abyss tab. Like, grinding your games. We're literally begging you to take our money. Won't presence help with attrition? Well, you mean the spirit gem? We don't have that in the end game. We go cast on crit. We don't use that anymore. Divine, Merry Christmas, buddy. Do I have an MTX for Entangle? Yes, I do. David with the $50 super chat. $50 and says Merry Christmas. Oh, Merry Christmas, dude. Thanks for the $50, man. This guy's going straight to heaven. Thank you, my dude. What's our tooltip now? Uh... 104. Nice. Oh, I have an enfeeble debuff. Oh, I was wondering. Oh, Viper. Oh, God. Here we go, boys. What? Huh. Okay. I killed her in 2 seconds. I'm not exactly sure why she died that fast. I'll take it, though. Dude, I'm like John Wick. I'm not the boogeyman. I'm the guy you hire to kill the boogeyman. The abyssal depths are here. That's what we wanted. We go in. Joe Satriani, I really know my stuff. Oh, yeah. I mean, I played guitar for more than a decade. Joe Satriani. If I play the guitar, then prove it and play every song ever. There's many songs that are far beyond my skill level, especially now. At my absolute peak, I would call myself a mid guitarist. At my peak, I'd say I was mid. These are pretty spectacular boots. They're definitely worth something. How much they're worth, don't know. What was my main music genre? Probably classic rock. I can play a lot of songs. Like, I think at one point I knew 300 songs. Like, I can play, I'll just name some of them for you. Like, I can play like a lot of Rush songs. I can play Closer to the Heart. I can play Tom Sawyer. I can play Limelight. I can play a lot of Eagles songs. Hotel California, Lion Eyes, you know, Take It Easy. I can play Jethro Tull, Ian Anderson and Jethro Tull. I can play Thick as a Brick with the capo and stuff like that. I can play almost every single CCR song, like all of them. I can play most of John Mayer's songs. At one point, I could play Neon because I practiced it for a million years. I don't know. I could play, of course, I can play Wonderwall, the ultimate meme lord song. play Stairway to... I play a lot of Led Zeppelin songs. I play Over the Hills and Far Away, a whole lot of love. Stairway to Heaven, Black Dog, you know, whatever. I can play a lot of Queen songs. I can play a lot of Crosby, Stills, and Nash. You know, whatever. Pink Floyd, yeah, I can play some Pink Floyd songs. Yeah, Pink Floyd. I can play this song. Play a lot of Green Day songs, a lot of Incubus songs. AC/DC, not so much AC/DC. I never had an electrical guitar growing up. So I can't I mean, I could look up I can just look up chords and just play a song. If it doesn't have any crazy chords, I can just look at the chords and just play the song right away, right? I played for years and years and years and years, so like I said, I'm like mid. Anything that isn't too terribly difficult, I can definitely learn to play it in a single day. No problem. If it's not too crazy difficult. Stevie Ray Vaughan didn't really try to learn any of his songs. I didn't have an electric guitar. I could play Dust in the Wind, you know, I can play Carry On My Wayward Son, you know. You know. Am I half of a Tina S? I know exactly what you're talking about. I've seen all of her videos. She stopped posting, right? No, she's way better than me. Way better. Not even close. I'm not even close to as good as her. It's the gamble box. Guys, I've been looking for this. I have 11 million gold. I'm spending it all. I have 11 million gold for this. 20 transmutes. I play a lot of Eric Clapton. Yeah. Play quite a bit of Eric Clapton. Cream. How much have I spent? I've spent like nothing so far. A single Val Orb. Okay, this is gonna... Wait. I can't open it anymore? Wah! Can I play through the Fire and the Flames? Never tried. I don't have... Again, I didn't have an electric guitar. Never tried to play Playing God. Again, I never had an electric guitar. Although I guess he kind of plays it on a... I guess he plays it on kind of a... I don't know. Tim Henson's guitar is interesting. I don't know. Like, what kind of a guitar is that? It's like... It's nylon string, isn't it? I don't know. He's got a very interesting guitar. It like has an acoustic body, but it's an electric. I don't know. Like, there are some songs that are very, very difficult to play that people like would never think is difficult. Like, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example of an extremely difficult song to play. Crash Into Me by the Dave Matthews Band. I dare you to learn that song and play it. The chords that Dave Matthew uses, they break your hand in half if you try to play them. They're so awkward. Like, you can play Crash Into Me for maybe one time through, or maybe for about like 60 seconds holding those chords, and then your hand is just killing you. Like, your hand will cramp, your fingers will fall off. It just hurts so bad. A lot of people retune their guitars into completely different tunings just so they don't have to hold the guitar the way that Dave Matthews does. It sounds like a very simple song. It is a simple song, but the chords are so difficult to hold. Like you have to have a box of Kleenex next to the stage so you can wipe your tears after playing it for 3 minutes. Like that one will make you cry. Another like very difficult song to play. It's got a very simple chord progression and you don't have to move your hand very much. So you would think it'd be very easy. Try to play the song Listen to the Music by the Doobie Brothers. The way that he bars the chord and the way that he like does the hammer-ons and the pull-offs on the actual chord while strumming correctly is so difficult to do. Like you read the tab for Listen to the Music by the Doobie Brothers and you look at it and you're like, okay, that's going to be very easy to play. Play it, try it. And you're just like, oh my God, man. It's way harder than you think it is. That's what she said. Oh man, dude, I don't know. Like, this is not what I wanted. Like, how did I only get one path for this? I only got a single path and it doesn't even go anywhere? I guess maybe I do. Yeah, I don't want that. Like, I don't think I even place it. I don't know. Have I ever played Guitar Hero? I have. Yeah, I know Ocean by John Butler, and yeah, he plays an 11-string guitar because every time he plays it, that string snaps anyway. That's why he plays it on an 11-string. John Butler's very good. Rax, can I see your staff? I mean, usually you gotta buy me dinner first. I mean, we just met. Oh, in game? Oh, shit. Yeah, no problem. Do I like Taylor Swift? I think my opinion on Taylor Swift is like, I think nearly everybody like has the wrong. I feel like nearly everybody that I talk to has the wrong opinion on Taylor Swift. So like people either love her or they hate her, right? So, and it's all for all different reasons. Like little kids, like they love Taylor Swift. She's the best. She's the greatest. Da 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 da. Then like people hate her because like, oh, I'm sick of hearing her songs on the radio, or she sucks as a musician, or I'm watching the Kansas City Chiefs in the Super Bowl and the cameraman just pans to Taylor Swift half of the time because she's dating one of the football players. So I hate her for that. Like every single opinion that I hear about Taylor Swift is completely wrong and invalid. I think the truth about Taylor Swift is she's actually very talented. She's a good singer. She's a pretty great guitarist by today's standards. She's a good performer. She's just overall a pretty good musician, and she deserves her success. She's not the greatest ever. The people who worship her makes no sense. She's not the best singer. She's not the best guitarist. No reason to worship her. And the people who hate her just hate her because she's just way more successful and popular than you are. So it just makes you look like a fool. So Taylor Swift is a pretty good artist. She's way more talented than most of the dog shit on the radio. I believe she deserves her success. And the NFL panning to her every 5 seconds, that's the NFL's fault, not Taylor Swift. That's my opinion. I don't know. Like, I feel like everything I hear about Taylor Swift is wrong. She's a pretty good artist, pretty talented, pretty good songwriter. Way above average performer. I don't know why people hate her. It doesn't make any sense. That's my opinion. Like, it was the same thing as Justin Bieber. There's so many people that just want to talk about how much they hate Justin Bieber. Now, to be fair, the older that Justin Bieber got, he became more and more of a piece of crap. Like, he became more unlikable literally every single year that he's been alive. Which is too bad. But when he was a young whippersnapper, he was just so talented, man. He is such a good singer. He's such a good guitarist. He's an even better drummer than he is a guitarist. He's a really talented kid just ruling the world, and people are just so mad about it. They're just so jealous. Just like, God. Same thing with like the Backstreet Boys. It was so in fashion. It was so cool when I was in high school, yeah, in middle school, to hate the Backstreet Boys. Guys, the Backstreet Boys, they aren't the best dancers, but they're pretty good singers, actually. They're actually a pretty good group, and they're just way more successful than you'll ever be. And you're just jealous, man. It's sad. You're just jealous. I never really bought into hating someone just for the sake of hating them or because they were successful. I think that's a very, very shallow way to think about it. Why don't I use a WAN and a focus? I don't know. Give me a WAN and a focus that's better than my staff, and I will. I don't know. They're both good. Do I not buy into the Nickelback hate? Nickelback, if you watch them perform live, they're a lot better than a lot of bands. Like, for me, a lot of it has to do with how good are you live. Like, are you garbage when you get up on stage and actually perform, or can you actually play your songs and sound anything like them? I would say Nickelback live is definitely above average, and they're very, very good at making songs for the masses. I'm not really a huge Nickelback fan. I don't really love their music. Their oldest music I thought was way better than their new stuff. But man, they are very, very good at crafting like pop radio hits. And when they perform them live, they actually do definitely an above average job at performing them. Now, they said some very stupid things, which made me also dislike them. Like, they were taking shots at, I think it was Slipknot or Stone Sour. Perfect Jeweler's Ore, by the way. They were taking shots at Slipknot and Stone Sour one time. There was a big fiasco about that. I thought that that was very, very dumb of them to do. But yeah, do I buy into everybody hating Nickelback? Nope. I'm not even a fan, but again, they're very successful. I do think they are talented, and they're especially talented at making music for the masses, and they're not even close to the worst live band I've ever heard. They're not even in the top 100 worst live bands, so I give them their credit. You don't get how anybody likes Coldplay or U2? I think both of those bands are excellent. Why don't you like Coldplay or U2? What? I don't even get it. What don't you like about them? What is a famous band that I consider to be bad live? I think Axl Rose is one of the worst singers ever. Live. Axl Rose is the first name that comes to mind. He is an abomination to singing, for example. He's probably like the it's hard to imagine somebody worse than Axl Rose. Here's another example that I thought was. Some people have told me that I was wrong about this, but the only time I ever heard them live, I thought they were horrendous, was Five Finger Death Punch. Five Finger Death Punch, when they were really popular for re-releasing that Bad Company song, they were horrible. Horrible. Live. Another example. Let's see. Who else is horrendous? Here's another artist who is not good live. Like, if we're comparing Taylor Swift to her, I think Taylor Swift is way better, is someone like Selena Gomez. She's not the worst singer. I'm losing my voice. Selena Gomez is not the worst singer, but she's nowhere near as good as Taylor Swift. Another horrendous band live. Sounds nothing like their actual songs. At least as they got a little bit older. 30 Seconds to Mars. That guy trying to sing his hits is it's a disaster. 30 Seconds to Mars is horrendous live. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Breaking Benjamin. Let me just rename some. Breaking Benjamin's extremely good. Matchbox 20. Rob Thomas is a god. Incubus used to be godly live. Brandon Boyd now can't sing to save his life, but he's super old school. Ah, yes, the 100th. I don't know how Grinding Gear Games finds this acceptable. Like, the level of slows that they apply in this game. Like, you can't even play. You can't dodge anything anymore. It's just crazy. Somehow I didn't die there. Tool is an amazing band live. Tool is extremely good. Weezer is very good. Never heard Deftones live. Rush used to be unbelievable. Fleetwood Mac was godly. The Eagles were godly. I don't know, like, the vintage horrendous person live that you never want to hear sing is Axl Rose. Axl Rose is like the benchmark for he's the benchmark for being horrible. Death Cab for Cutie. I like that band. I like Death Cab. I haven't heard them in a long time. You want to hear an extremely unpopular opinion? You want to know who I think is He's not the worst. He's not the worst singer. I'm not saying that. But you want to know who I think is extremely overrated as a singer? This is probably going to piss a lot of you off, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'll never change my mind. Get ready to be mad. Ready? Ozzy Osbourne. I respect him as an overall musician, and he's not the worst singer ever, but he's not great. And people just worship, and I just don't get it. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. He's all right, but he is nowhere near the level that people give him credit for. People act like he's Freddie Mercury or Steve Perry or something, which he isn't. It's not even close. You love his guitar player, Randy Rhoads. Yeah, he has a unique voice. He wasn't a bad singer. That's not what I said. He's not a bad singer. But Ozzy Osbourne is very overrated as a singer. You're leaving? Bye. Adios. He's just, I don't know. I think people confuse his impact on music as a whole to his ability to sing. Like, I don't know. The problem is people love Ozzy Osbourne. Right, I get why you love him, but we're talking about his ability to sing is what we're talking about. People can't separate those two ideas. What do I think about Alice in Chains? What's his name? Lane Stanley? I think Lane, if that's his name, is one of the absolute best ever. Exactly that. He's a good writer and producer. Unique voice. 100% agree. Mid singing ability. That. Exactly what you said. Exactly right. Lane Stally. I think he's one of the absolute best ever. There's a reason why nobody dares cover Alice in Chains on YouTube. People can't do it. Alice in Chains, for how popular of a band they are, have a laughably small amount of people that are even brave enough to attempt to cover their songs. Nobody's brave enough to even try. Staley, okay. Staley. Is his first name Lane? Is it Lane Staley? Yeah, he's one of the best ever. Like, if someone were to say he's one of the top 5 vocalists in rock and roll ever, I would have to agree. Like, it's him, Freddie Mercury, Robert Plant, Steve Perry, and maybe the singer from Boston. Elton John is a godly vocalist. Prince is a very talented artist everywhere, but he's more of a guitarist. Prince is more of a guitarist. That's how I think of him anyway. Danny Carey. Danny Carey's a drummer. Am I a stupid ass? Isn't he a drummer? That's not a vocalist. Danny Carey's a drummer for Tool, isn't he? I like Chris Cornell. I like Miles Kennedy. I think most people would tell you that the best singer ever is Freddie Mercury. That's a good take. I understand why people say that. I would say it's Steve Perry. I think Steve Perry is the GOAT in my opinion. You would take Geddy Lee from Rush. I love Geddy Lee as well. I love Rush. It's one of my favorite bands ever. I do not think Geddy Lee is a better singer than Steve Perry. I don't think anybody is a better singer than Steve Perry. I've never heard one in my life. I've never. Watch him sing Journey songs live. It's actually unbelievable. I think he's the best. It's unbelievable how good of a singer he is. Do I like Oasis? Yeah. Michael Jackson, also one of the greatest ever. Yep. I think Michael Jackson was an amazing singer. If you watch the Jackson 5 perform live when they first started, like his whole family was pretty talented, but Michael he was just way better. Steven Tyler. He definitely was a good singer. I think he's pretty horrendous now, but that's what happens when you get old. So can't fault him too much for that. Hot take, never liked Michael Jackson. Well, to me, that actually doesn't have anything to do with like what we even talked about, right? You can not like someone. Maybe you don't like Michael Jackson, but it's another thing to deny his skill. You know what I mean? A lot of people can't separate that. A lot of people, if you don't like someone, then you also can't give them any credit for anything that they do. You can dislike any of these singers, but if you come to me and say, I don't like Steve Perry and I think he's a bad singer, your opinion is now invalid. Like, you must not have ears. You know what I mean? Like, we cannot continue the conversation. Your opinion is now, your opinion at least, your ability to hear sounds that are created in nature has been proven ineffective. I'll give you an example of a good singer, very talented musician, good singer. He checks all the boxes, but I just don't like his music. I don't have any of his songs on my playlist, and I never will. Bruce Springsteen. Great singer, great performer. I understand why people like him. It's great. I don't like his music. I don't know. I don't like any of his songs. I never have. I don't know why. But he's a good singer, and he's good live too. A great performer. I just don't like his music. I'll give you another example. Amazing performer, amazing live, all the boxes. I just don't like their music. Is Adele. Everybody loves Adele. She's the greatest, the best singer ever. I love all of her songs. I get it. She's very talented. I completely admit it. You'll never see an Adele song on my playlist. I just don't like her music. But she is great. I give you that. She is great. I just don't like her music. Bruce Springsteen is still doing 4-hour shows. Damn. I give him credit for that. Lady Gaga. I like Lady Gaga. I think she's extremely talented. I think to me, Lady Gaga is unique in a cool way. And for me, someone like Sia is unique in just like a weird way. I think Sia is just trying to be weird on purpose. And I think Lady Gaga is just like naturally weird in like a good way, if that makes any sense. I like Lady Gaga. I like her music, and she's an amazing pianist and vocalist. I like Lady Gaga a lot, actually. Lady Gaga is one of the only celebrities that I didn't introduce myself, but I was standing right next to her, and I didn't even realize it at first. Lady Gaga was dating somebody from Nebraska, and they went to Champions Fun Center just to have fun and play video games or something. I didn't realize it, but I was standing right next to Lady Gaga and her boyfriend. They were playing like some racing game or something. Is one of the only celebrities maybe the only celebrity I stood right next. I guess I've stood next to some other celebrities, but that's the only one I can remember that I met in the wild. She was playing video games with her boyfriend at Champions Fun Center. Where's my treasure chest? I don't get one. I'm crying. You went to high school with red jumpsuit apparatus. There's another band. We were talking about bands that are bad live. I actually really like their music. I like their songs. I have them on the playlist, but man, listening to them live, it's not the same, man. Yeah, there's another band that not great. Not great live. Damn, Dodalo, Jayob boy. Did I say that right? Thank you so much for the subs, guys. You don't like the Gorillas? I only know that one song from them. Hey, it happened. I'm feeling good. I got sunshine. I haven't heard that song in... I swear to God, I haven't heard that song in 15 years. I forgot it was even a thing. I forgot. Hayley Williams and Paramore. I like Paramore. Yep, they're good. Who else isn't good live? I don't know. Axl Rose is enough, man. He's bad enough for everybody. Yeah, the White Stripes, not great live. Like the guitar is amazing live. Jack White is a guitarist, but Jack White singing live is like putting Drano in your cornflakes. Oh, another horrendous singer live, horrendous, is Billy Corgan. Billy Corgan, man. I love the Smashing Pumpkins. I love their music, but Billy Corgan live is like putting your wiener in a pencil sharpener. Billy Corgan, man. He needs to not have a microphone in front of his face ever again, like ever. He's not quite Axl Rose caliber, but I mean, Billy Corgan live is that ain't it. Again, it has nothing to do with how great his music is. I love tons of songs from the Smashing Pumpkins. I love Cherub Rock, 1979. What's it called? Tonight, Tonight. I love the Everlasting Gaze. There's tons of them. Great band. So many hits. Just don't sing it live, Billy. Don't do it. He can't sing, man. He can't. What do I think about the Foo Fighters? The Foo Fighters are very strong in every category. They make great music. They have great messages. Dave Grohl is he's the best drummer in the band, and he doesn't even drum for them. He's a good guitarist. He's a good singer. He's a good performer. The Foo Fighters check every single box. Don't know much about Dream Theater. No comment. I don't know. Dave Grohl is one of the best. Eminem is one of the best ever. I don't like rap music like at all. It's just not my genre. But I understand his talent. I like Nine Inch Nails. I like Tenacious D. Tenacious D made a horrible, horrible mistake, though. Tenacious D is sometimes just a single comment can send your entire career. What the fuck is happening? This guy has 10,000 attacks everywhere. What the fuck is going on here? What in the is that 10 Uber Arbiters at the same time? The fuck was happening there? What even was that? Every single one of his shooting meteor showers everywhere in the first phase. He's charging around, dashing to me. He has like ice projectiles everywhere, and everything that hits me for like 8,000 damage. Fuck is going on? What's my critical strike damage? 481. Wasn't even really paying attention, but what in the actual fuck is going on there? Why is Eminem running in the background then? Because people in my stream asked me to put Eminem songs in my playlist, so I did it for them. If it was up to me, I'd have no rap music in the playlist, but it's okay. I put a few songs in here for you guys. It's all right. I don't hate this song. It's fine. I just don't like rap music. I never have. It's fine. If you like rap music, it's cool. We can still be friends. Why don't I like rap? I don't know. I didn't like it because in my high school, all of the kids that were in gangs with the gold chains, with the grills in their mouth, that did drugs and committed all the crimes, they just were walking around with their pants around their ankles, blasting rap music, getting in fights, and the rest of my high school is just looking at him like, Jesus Christ, man. The fuck? So I just always correlated it with those kids in my high school, and we're just like, oh my God. The FUBU, the gold chains, I'm not even kidding. I don't know what happened to any of them. I bet all of them are dead now. Like, all of them are either in dead or in prison. And so I correlate it with them. Like, maybe that's like an unfair draw, but that's That's how it was introduced to me as a kid. That's how I got introduced to rap music. All the kids that were getting expelled and in fights and doing drugs and da 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 da. They had their boom boxes before the iPods came out. They were just blasting rap music and I don't know. Negative experience. So I thought they said that they fixed abysses spawning on top of bosses. Are they're gangs in Nebraska? Not really. They're like wannabe gangsters. They wanted to be tough, but they really weren't. Repeat the trick for Researcher's Strongbox. Alk it, and then put in the Exalted. So you get the quantity and the rarity before running it. I was one of those kids. I ended up in prison for 5 years. Now I'm a father and a husband, and I retired 2 years ago at 42. I was an a-hole, but I turned it around. It's great to hear, man. Yeah, I'm not stupid enough to say people who listen to rap music are just drug addict gangsters. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, in my experience, when I was growing up, it was true in my experience. I'm not stupid enough to spread that to everybody else and say that that's how it is for everybody. I know that's not true. But your question was, why don't you like rap music? That's my answer. It's because that's how it was always presented to me. You know, if people always make you really, really, really bad pizza, for some reason, every time they make you pizza, you have a negative experience. And it's like that for years and years and years. And then, after all of that, then you grow up and then there's other experiences and everyone around you says, well, pizza's way better than that. Like, you have no idea. You're missing one of your favorite foods. It's very hard to change your mind about it, right? Like, you're just like, I get it. Like, pizza's supposed to be great, but all I remember is how bad pizza was. So I think I'll just stay away from pizza. As a music lover, you never understood why people find it's okay to go to a beach, then a quiet beach, then put a boombox and blast music. Yeah, I've experienced that actually a couple of times, and this probably isn't true, but it seems to me like everyone else really likes it. So I've never said anything. I just kind of go with the flow. But yeah, like, sometimes you want to go to the beach just to like relax and not hear music, even if it's music that you like. Sometimes you're going just to hear the nature and hear the waves, and then you're hearing Taylor Swift blasting in the background. You're like, oh my God, dude, are you serious? That is not why I came to the beach. Should hunt down some rap on my own terms. Yeah, could. Like I said, I don't think of myself as a closed-minded fool. Like, I can hopefully very well articulate why I don't gravitate toward rap and never have. But I'm not stupid enough to think that all rap is bad. Rap is only listened to by gangsters and I just actually don't think that. But yes, I have never gone out of my way to listen to it and understand it and repair my relationship with it. I just kind of don't listen to it. I just kind of stay away from it. I think even if I listen to a lot of rap, it's still not going to be my favorite genre. The reason why is I'm a guitarist. I would much rather listen to like Beethoven or Mozart than I would just a really good vocalist singing a song. And a lot of rap is, you know, you get like a cool bass or a cool beat and then you rap to it. A lot of it is vocals, and that's not even my thing either. Like, I'd much rather see John Mayer up there shredding on a guitar than any vocalist just singing on their own. So it's not going to be my favorite genre anyway. I would much rather listen to like techno or trance music that's just doesn't even need any vocals in it, that just is all just special effects and instruments. So it won't ever be my favorite for a completely different reason. Will Smith recorded some rap that's not about gangs and crime. Oh, I mean, I'm sure there's a huge portion of rap that isn't about that, right? I don't think all rap is about gangs and crime. What about Jimi Hendrix? Most people say Jimi Hendrix is the best guitarist ever to live. In my opinion, I think that's accurate. I think he is the best ever. I think he was definitely like just a different tier than any other guitarist I've seen. He had some supernatural guitar playing ability. He doesn't make my favorite music I've ever heard, but his ability just to play the guitar was something out of a fairy tale. I do actually think he was the best ever. I actually believe I actually think he was the best. I would be shocked if you could find any guitarist. Like, I can think of one, just because he's so narcissistic, but I don't know if you could find any guitarist ever in the history of music, if you asked him, do you think you're a better guitarist than Jimi Hendrix, who would say yes. The only person who I think would say yes is Yngwie Malmsteen. I'm pretty sure he thinks that he's better than Jimi Hendrix. And I don't think anybody else would say... Wow, and then Purple Haze comes on. Crazy. Was Eddie Van Halen better than Jimi Hendrix? Absolutely not. Eddie Van Halen is a godly musician, and he's the god of tapping, which is actually usually considered one of the easiest guitar disciplines. But Eddie Van Halen, not to discredit him, was certainly a god of guitar. But Eddie Van Halen better skill-wise than Jimi Hendrix? No. No. Definitely not. Definitely. Mark Knopfler, He's one of the best. Mark Knopfler is now that's a god of guitar. Like, Mark Knopfler is so good at playing the guitar. When he plays with Eric Clapton plays rhythm. Eric Clapton plays rhythm for Mark Knopfler. There's not very many guitarists where you would play it, where Eric Clapton is not the best guitarist in the room. Eric Clapton says the best guitarist he ever saw was Prince. Prince was, I said this earlier, Prince is a god tier guitarist. Yeah, he's one of the best ever. Carlos Santana is the best guitarist still alive and maybe of all time. I said, you guys are listing very godly guitarists for sure. Jeff Beck is a god as well. To be honest, Yngwie Malmsteen is a god as well. I don't think is better than Jimi Hendrix, but you cannot argue. I don't like Yngwie Malmsteen at all, but you also can't argue with his shredding ability. Yeah, I mean, Eric Johnson is another godly guitarist. Godly guitarists that a lot of you have listed. Absolutely, but I don't think you could say with a straight face that any of them are better than Jimi Hendrix. They really aren't. I think Jimi Hendrix is just better. And I'm not even in love with Jimi Hendrix's music, to be honest. I would prefer to listen to some of their other artists' music for sure. I'd way rather listen to Eddie Van Halen than Jimi Hendrix. But that does not make Eddie Van Halen a better guitarist. I think Hendrix is better than all of them. I think he's better than Mark Knopfler, which is crazy to say. It's not universally agreed upon, but it's close to universally agreed upon that he's the best. One to maximum frenzy charges, huh? It seems completely useless. All these kind of mid body armors are not really selling.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Hello.
It's very hard to make a serious case that any guitarist is actually more skilled than Jimi Hendrix. I don't think you can do it. Eddie's son has an awesome band. Yes, Wolfgang Van Halen. I know Wolfgang Van Halen. I think he's a better bass player than he is a guitarist. He's definitely not as good as his dad, but... Jimmy Page. I love Jimmy Page. And I think Led Zeppelin is probably pound for pound the greatest band ever. But Jimmy Page is not a better guitarist than Jimi Hendrix. He definitely isn't. Skill-wise, definitely not. Not in terms of skill. How are we measuring guitar? How do I measure guitarists? So let me tell you one key thing that I'm not considering. I'm not considering their like influence in the music industry. If we're doing like influence, then very, very, very subpar guitarists like Edge, for example, from YouTube, would get a very high score. But Edge is a very, very, in terms of the guitar greats, one of the lowest skilled guitarists. He's not a great guitarist. He's great at playing the U2 songs, but the U2 songs are mostly just special effects. Like, Edge doesn't play hardly any difficult songs at all. So I'm not, like, Jimmy Page's music and his guitar riffs are much more iconic than Jimi Hendrix's, because he played for Led Zeppelin. But Jimmy Page's skill to shred like impossible guitar licks is far lower than Jimi Hendrix's. His natural feel for the guitar is much lower. Jimi Page didn't even want to be a guitarist when he was growing up in school. He wanted to be like a marine biologist. I saw the interview that he had when he was in high school. He didn't even want to be a guitarist. Jimi Hendrix was like born with a guitar attached to him. He was like, it's like a breech graft. Like, I'm talking about skill at playing a guitar and like natural ability to just murder. Who's better, Dave or Kirk Hammett? Kirk Hammett is a great guitarist. He really is. He's really good. I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion there. Not a strong opinion. Who's better, Carlos Santana or Slash? They play just such different kinds of music. If I had to pick, I would pick Carlos Santana. Nobody sounds like Carlos Santana. Even if you look up the chords and you look up the finger picking or whatever for a Carlos Santana song, and you watch him play it live and then you try to replicate it, you won't sound like him. Carlos Santana has such a unique feel for how to play the instrument. You can play, people who try to play Slash songs, they sound like Slash. People who try to play Carlos Santana, it doesn't sound like Carlos Santana at all. So for that, I give it to Carlos Santana. What do I think of Sting? I think he was one of the best vocalists out there. There's a reason why so many famous songs had him singing. Just has an iconic sound, and he at least used to be. Nowadays, he's not as good of a singer, but I'll hit this with a Greater Regal. What? I just realized this is a bad base anyway. I don't even know why I was crafting on this. It's not even a good base.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Not sure what my idea was there. Are there skill gems that I would put on my bone wand? I guess I don't think I understand the question. Are there skills that I would put on a wand? I must not. What's the question? Does anybody know what he might be asking? You mean the stats? You mean the affixes? Oh, the affixes. Right. I was like, how do you insert a skill into a wand? Okay, I got you. Well, if you're playing, are you playing plants? Spell damage, spell physical damage, cast speed, or any of the gain as extras. Or any of the gain as extras. Okay, effectiveness. Effectiveness. Can you corrupt? I haven't even tried. Can you corrupt tablets? No, you can't. Oh, I get what he's asking. Oh. I understand. You're asking me on the bone wand skill, do you do anything for it? No. Okay, I think I understand your question. The bone wall skill, nothing. You just ignore the spell that comes on the bone wand. Is that your question? Ignore it. Don't do anything with it. Don't cast it. Don't put it on your bar. Just, we're Plant Daddy. We're not Bone Daddy. Bone Daddy is our name on OnlyFans. We're Plant Daddy on Twitch. I gotta be careful with what I say. I'm gonna get banned one of these days. It's actually surprising to me that I haven't been banned in almost 7 years of streaming. Not because I'm a bad person. I'm not like racist or sexist or anything like that. It's just, I am not offended by anything. Like, I don't have that gene in my body that can be offended by things. So I say a lot of extremely offensive things as a joke, just joking around. And I'm actually shocked that I haven't been banned yet. Like, it's actually amazing. I give myself a big pat on the back because I am not a politically correct person at all, like zero. But don't misunderstand. I'm not racist. I'm not sexist. I don't discriminate. I'm not homophobic. Nothing like that. Nothing. I like everybody. I just think it's really funny to joke around with it. And I don't know. The people who get really upset and are sensitive about it just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like, I'm not sensitive to it at all. A girl SA'd someone. S-A. I don't even want to know what that means. A girl SA'd someone and didn't get banned. S-A. S-A. I don't even want to know what that... Sounds like something a Mexican would say. Hey, S-A. Oh, sexually assaulted. Oh, okay. A girl sexually assaulted someone live on stream? Really? Guys, I can say that. I'm half Mexican. I can make fun of the Mexicans all I want with full impunity. I am one of them. I can make fun of my own kind all I want. Mexicans also don't care. Mexicans think literally everything is funny. I remember in the first year of my streaming, I only had like 30 viewers. I was playing Diablo 3, and I made some kind of joke making fun of Mexicans. And someone typed in my chat, he said, Ryan, Rax, I'm Mexican, And I'm actually like offended at that joke that you just made. What the hell? And I go, dude, you're not Mexican, man. I'm half Mexican. I've been to Mexico 20 times. Half of my family is from Mexico. You are not Mexican if that joke offend you. You aren't. And then he just started laughing. He goes, actually, you're right. I'm not Mexican. I just wanted to see what you would say. I'm like, bro, I know my people. I know the people from the land of the tacos. They don't fucking care, man. They think everything is funny. You're not Mexican. I'm half Mexican, and you're zero Mexican. I know it, because you're not offended. No Mexican would be. Mexicans don't give a shit about anything. They think everything is funny. Right, Mexicans are the Australians of North America. Being offended in Mexico is not even a thing. Merry Christmas, Yager. That's a good way to put it. Mexicans are the Australians of North America. They don't care at all. You went to a boxing match and like 90% of the audience was Mexican and they made the whole thing so fun. Oh, yeah, I mean. Mexicans have such a great sense of humor. They think everything is just hilarious. I've been to so many different cities. I've been to so many different like events and parties in Mexico, and it's weird, like, they have such pleasant personalities. They're very happy people, and they think everything is hilarious, and they just want to party and grill and make tacos. I'm like, oh my God, dude. This place is so nice. The land of the tacos. The way to piss off Australians is to tell them that New Zealand has better meat pies. Is a meat pie like a chicken pot pie? But with meat instead? I have a question. This might be a stupid question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Is anyone here actually Australian or from New Zealand? I have a genuine question for you. Okay. All right. Okay, perfect. Okay. I have a question. This might be a weird one, but I'm going to ask it anyway. So first, let me describe how it is here, right? This is a question about bugs. So I know you guys have like crazy bugs over there. You have snakes, you have everything, because it's like a tropical climate, right? So here, if you have a house or you have an apartment in the United States, we have very common in a lot of like, let's say middle class or higher areas, they hire exterminators, but an exterminator is not, you don't call an exterminator to come and get the snake in your house or whatever. You hire an exterminator to put chemicals and all these things around your house and around your neighborhood so they die. They actually don't even exist. Like, for example, where I live, there's not one ant in my house. There's not one fly. There's not one spider, because exterminators kill them all before they even have a chance to get into your house. Is that something that you guys have there? Is it common? Or no matter what, if you live there, are you going to have like a giant spiders or snakes in your house? Like, do you have like exterminators that just kill them in like residential areas so they just don't exist? They do it everywhere in Australia. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't know what to expect. I thought that you might have it, but you might not, or what? It is common. Okay. That's cool. Even though you guys have way more spiders and snakes and stuff, like, we have, like, I think we have the deadliest snake is the coastal taipan, right? And I believe you guys have taipans there. We don't have anything like that in Nebraska, but we do have I believe we have the deadliest spider here. So it's not even like we're off the hook. We have brown recluse spiders here. And brown recluse, if it isn't the absolute worst in the world, it's certainly like top 3. One of my coworkers got bit by a brown recluse spider, and they had to amputate, like, I don't know, for lack of a better word, they had to amputate a crescent moon of her body off of her body. They had to amputate from the top of her leg to the underside of her rib cage, draw like a crescent moon. They amputated a crescent moon out of her body so she could live because of the necrosis of the brown recluse spider bite. And she got bit by a spider by putting on her work shirt. The brown recluse crawled into her closet and onto one of her hanging shirts inside. She just took the shirt off, put it on, bit her like right above her, what do you call it? Not the tailbone, but the pelvic bone. And she was hospitalized for like a month straight, and she survived, and they had to cut out a little moon out of her body for her to live. So it's not even like we're off the hook. We have brown recluse spiders here. Brown recluse spiders are not like offensive. They're not going to walk up to you and bite you. But if they feel threatened or if they feel cornered, like you pin them against your chest because you put on a shirt, they will bite you. And a lot of times it's fatal. Just that's it. It's over. But if you're looking for a very interesting way to spend your Christmas, Google image brown recluse spider bite. If you're feeling adventurous, check out what it looks like to get bit by one of them. I don't know why, but I find that stuff fascinating. I wanted to be a doctor so bad. I was almost certain I was going to be a doctor, like an ER surgeon growing up. So I don't find the fact that someone got bit fascinating, but I find like the application of the venom, how it enters your bloodstream, how it causes the necrosis, the chemical interactions, the enzymes, the catalysts, all that stuff. I find that fascinating, man. I should have been a doctor. That stuff is it's just cool to me. Probably makes me a psychopath, but pretty good staff, but I'm just going to get rid of it. Doesn't matter. Have I been watching It's Nasty? You just Googled it. Yeah, you don't want to get bit by a brown recluse spider. It's not going to be good for you. You might not live to tell the tale. Brown recluse is not exclusively deadly, but if you have a bad reaction to it, it kills you. Yeah, I don't think many people are prepared to deal with that level of venom, right? Is that spider in Wisconsin too? Wisconsin is quite a bit colder than Nebraska, so there's a chance that they don't have. There's a chance that they don't have brown recluses up there. You guys, you won't see a brown recluse spider. I have never seen one in my life. I've lived in Nebraska for almost my whole life. You're not gonna see one. And if you see one, it won't attack you. They won't attack you. Like I said, they're not an offensive. They're not an offensive spider. They're not gonna go after you. Brown recluse is in Minnesota. All right. Well, if it's in Minnesota, it's going to be in Wisconsin. Guys, you don't need to conjure up night horror stories about this. Like, you'll be fine. You're not going to see a brown recluse. You're not going to see one. But it is a good idea if you take off your shoes. If you take off your shoes and you leave them at the front doormat or whatever it is you do with them, it is a good idea to, like, kick them together real quick before you put your feet in there. Because if you get bit by if a brown recluse crawls in there, and you put your foot in there and it bites you, you're gonna lose your foot for sure. You might lose your leg for sure. Like, almost no chance you get to save it. It doesn't matter if you get rushed to the hospital immediately. It very likely won't matter. They're getting squished if they're in there. There's no chance you survive. I mean, you're right. If you put your foot in there, you'll probably kill the spider. I agree, but are you certain that they're not going to be able to bite you before you kill them? Like, you can kill them fine, but it doesn't matter if you kill them. If they bit you, I think they'll get the bite off. They will feel you grab the shoe. They're going to look toward the opening. They're going to back up and be defensive. And when they see a toe coming after them that's going to squish them, they're probably going to bite. I think you're going to get bit. Not if I bite him first. I haven't heard, admittedly, I haven't heard or seen anyone try that strategy. Can't knock it till I see it, so maybe. Yeah. Bite it first. I'm sure the venom going into your mouth is not going to be harmful at all. You just need to have enough chaos res. Oh, are you putting on the shoe with max chaos res? Oh, that's different, man. I didn't know you had max chaos res. Oh. I mean, that's totally different. Oh. Grinding your games. Need a mana Jim Bob. There we go. We got one. Well, I just did 20 million. They each had 9.5 million damage. Just did 19 million damage. This is Ming's piece of shit or whatever. How did I get the pet MTX? Grinding Gear Games gave everybody a free MTX box today. And because they love me so much, they also gave me 10 free boxes to open. Because they love me and I'm their favorite, obviously. And so I got to open 11 boxes today. That was my Christmas present. So I got the Phoenix from that. But guys, did you see? It's not just the Phoenix pet. Did you guys see this? I am a Phoenix. Look at me. I'm Moltres. Look at me. Did you see that? Yeah, I think everyone has a free box. Check it out. Log in and open your box. See what you get. Well, I can't kill this guy. He's got proximal tangibility and some other abyss mechanic that I don't understand that just keeps protecting him. My God, dude. Where should the box appear? I think you hit K and go to consumables. Hit K and go to consumables. You should have one. You got the Phoenix dodge roll effect. Easy. What is my next upgrade? That's a great question. One of my rings are terrible. I need to upgrade one of my skills to... need to upgrade my single target skill to 21. I don't think I need a new staff ever. I don't need a new amulet. My helmet, my belt, not my gloves. Well, actually, my gloves could be improved because I could buy a corruption that actually made it better. So we probably need new gloves. I'm going to keep playing Plant Daddy until we've solved the temple. We're going to see how much it prints with the optimal strategy and see if it is even worth a shit or not. I can't move. Corim, Rax Big Fan, help. Merc sucks. Any suggestions? Well, if only there was a build that just murdered everything in the whole game for cheap by pressing one button that I've made 2 guides on that would just solve all your problems. I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna have to think about it here for a second. Yeah, I'm not too sure. We might be out of luck here. No, make Plant Druid, man. If you're not playing Plant Druid, you're trolling. You need to become Plant Daddy. Make a Druid, go Oracle, make Plant Boy. Follow the guide, you will murder the whole game, I guarantee it. You have an OP weapon and your bear is a lol fest? Oh, I love to hear that. That's good. You made a Spark build? Plants is literally like Spark. I mean, you throw... Look, I threw one spell. Look at my coverage. It's kind of like... You know, it's kind of like Spark. Look how much... And there's bombs everywhere here. There's plants that will attach to you, and then there's bombs. They all along the vines. And they just die instantly. There's no surviving it. We doing a Valheim full run? Could play Valheim. How are mine blue? Because of an MTX in the store. You can make it blue, blue, blue. Everything blue. That's how. All right, guys. I'm probably going to hang it up here for today. I hope you guys have a super Merry Christmas. Thanks for all the love. Keck God Ralia. Muddy Thunder. Sorry, I didn't see Muddy Thunder's question. How do I feel about emo, Midwest emo music? I'm not sure I know anything about it, buddy. Godarza. Thank you so much for all the subs, guys. I hope you guys have a super Merry Christmas. I hope you guys have a lot of awesome food. I hope Santa brings you whatever you asked for. I'll be on all day tomorrow as well. I'll be on all day tomorrow as well. And we're going to max out the Val Temple and then probably make a new build. Since we already killed Uber Arbiter in one try. Let's raid DM as a Christmas present. He's blasting. You just asked for the Powerball win? Yeah, that's not much to ask for. I'm glad that you were keeping things reasonable. It's always good to not be greedy. Powerball win, that's not asking for much. Have a great night, guys. Merry Christmas. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for letting me be a content creator. If you weren't here, I'd just be a loser sitting in my room doing nothing. Thank you, guys. Good night.